93 hours, 43 minutes, bro. I have to touch grass.
No, it's fine.
I have to touch grass.
Also, yep, YouTube uploads, the stream's going on. We're doing this again. Hey, you Mexicans, welcome back to this new live stream where today we're pretty much doing the same thing as yesterday, but this time a little earlier, like 10 minutes earlier. Not too much earlier in the grand scheme of things. But also, I'm going to be trying to do a lot more in this live stream because most of my last live stream was just AFK because I went back to sleep. Though I did get much better sleep this night than last time, so it's gonna be a lot better. I'll be awake a lot longer. Point being. And since we're back in this, and considering that Henry's up too, we're gonna be doing some more reaction videos on stream.
That I have been waking up for shocking reasons. Reasons? No.
So yeah, that's all things considered.
Anyways, what are we planning on to watch? I'm generally curious. Even more curious.
Begin that screen share.
Don't, oh. Okay, good.
What?
Nothing.
No, spit it out.
I don't want to.
Do it.
And you just showed him. Why, Alex? Why? Wait, Xbox a fake AIs. Okay, if you're wondering if that image there got y'all's, don't ask. I kind of love her, my character.
He has a secret crush.
Yeah,
Yeah!
how'd you know?
Basically, that's what's happening. Yep.
Yeah, don't ask, guys. I'm not a simp.
Yeah, it could be worse.
No.
Hey, you could have been Ethan with the whole milk thing.
Oh, cat.
That stream what happened a bit ago, but I still remember it.
Wait, go back up. I saw Xbox fake AIs. What does that even mean? Apple. No.
Where?
Go up. There it is.
Up
What do
here?
you mean? Yeah. What do you mean Xbox is fake AIs? Okay, now I'm curious. How many minutes is this? 35 minutes and 55 seconds.
Should we react to this one first just because of your curiosity about it?
Yes.
Okay. I definitely wanted to do the other one I found, which is this one, too.
Yeah. We can, you know what? We can do that and do the other one later.
I'm doing this one first, but I will keep this other one in consideration, so I will just put this in the reaction playlist and then just go with this one because I mean it's a theme park thing, obviously. I mean this one isn't even a theme park. But...
Alert! Radar contact! Enemy unit!
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta make sure to actually turn on Pi ad block this time because it's annoying having to deal with all that. I just don't remember which one is the extensions one.
Alright, you know what? Sound. I'm gonna pause the dialogue. And sorry,
Oh, it's extensions. Here we go. Opera ad blocker.
Oh, that better work.
I'll try it.
Activates.
I'll try it just to see if it works. But if it doesn't, I know for a singular fact, I'm just gonna...
I stayed in the best room.
It worked, interestingly enough. Might not work for long, but we'll have to wait and see. But that's besides the point. Hey, you Mexicans, welcome back to this new video on a stream. Where today we're gonna be reacting to somebody staying in the best room in every theme park. Though I'd like to point out that this one specifically is the Nickelodeon Resort in Punta Cana. Not a theme park exactly, but I still ball with it. Anyway, here with me is Henry because Henry was a part of the stream, and I might be doing multiple of these, so who knows who else is going to be a part of it. For now, it's just Henry though.
Yeah, because yeah, because here's the thing. I have book looking up in the from the like time 5:55 a.m. and like me, I'm supposed to be waking up at 7:30 a.m.
I woke up at about 3 my time, and I slept pretty well for sleeping into that. But I did sleep well, so that's why I'm still awake as of 7 a.m.
And by the way,
I didn't start streaming back then, though, because I didn't want to do that too early.
And by the way, if you guys curious with the image that the Discords, you do not want to know.
He has a secret crush, but we're not even going to show
Right,
it.
listen,
We're not going to show it in this video either, bro.
Right,
I stayed in the best.
Anyway, starting the video. Ah! Fuck.
Well, I'm in the Tesla Model Y, so that means only...
Wrong.
I stayed in the best room at every major theme park, aka the rooms that cost the most money, have the most unique features, and give you the best views of the theme park. My goals: find out if the best rooms are worth their hefty price tag, and rank them to determine which theme park room is the best.
Starting with Universal Helios Grand Hotel.
This
Oh, yep, this one. This is the newest hotel in the lineup.
hotel is located inside of Epic Universe, which is Universal's newest theme park and hotel in Orlando, Florida.
And at this hotel, I got the How to Train Your Dragon room with
Oh!
a theme park view.
As I walked into the hotel lobby, I saw that it was very modern and luxurious looking, and there was great attention to detail.
Hi, I'm checking in for Turk. I found my room.
Interesting.
Where's the dragons? Wait, where are they? Seriously.
I was genuinely confused because I thought the How to Train Your Dragon suite would be entirely How to Train Your Dragon themed, and while the bed was very comfortable, I thought the frame of it was supposed to be dragon wings. However, there was an amazing view of the Epic Universe theme park.
For real though, where are the dragons? I think I see them. There is a living room area right here. And then folks, and welcome to our dragon room.
The theming goes to the kids' bedroom. So, not exactly a scam, but not exactly what you'd expect.
Huh? Huh? You tell me, is this overwhelming,
No.
just right, or underwhelming? At first,
It isn't too bad considering that if you're getting this, you're probably getting it for the kids. Like, I see what you expected, but I don't really think it's realistic. Especially because the Nickelodeon Resort, anyway, that's what, like, the kids' room would be the ones that have the themes, anyway.
I thought the entire room was dragon themed, so I'm kind of confused of why it's just in here. The kids get their own dragon room, and by kids, I mean me. But it is
Okay, this motherfucker's gonna be sleeping in the kids' room.
pretty cozy in here. I'll show you what I'm looking at right now.
Moving on with this room tour, there's also a nice bathroom with gold accents, and after quickly checking for snacks, it's time to do something very important.
Yeah, you're supposed to bring your own, idiot.
Timer test.
Now let's see how long it takes to get from this room to be technically in the theme park. We're gonna do this for every hotel room in this video. Sorry, let's go.
Did you get a ticket?
Let's go. All right, normal pace.
I mean, I'm guessing you
No
did.
way. Park entrance. And we'll call it 2:35, and we are literally in the theme park.
That's right, we're keeping track of who wins the timer test. And this video wouldn't be complete if I didn't try out the best rides at each theme park as well. So before
Water
exploring
park?
more of the Helios Hotel, let's quickly ride the top 3 rides at Epic Universe.
The debatable best ride in this park is Monsters Unchained. So if we're going on the top
I
3, we
wouldn't
gotta
know.
start with this one.
I
Are you gonna go
wouldn't
on
know.
Monsters Unchained?
Also, that reminds me, what is the quality of this video? 1080p 60. I'm not gonna go anywhere above this because I can't handle it. Not on this computer yet.
I'm going everything. I want to go everything.
Have you heard of the Helios Grand Hotel?
No.
Why not?
Because we stay outside.
Are you guys staying at the Helios Grand Hotel on the theme park or no?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I didn't know about it.
Have you been on Monsters Unchained?
Nah.
Are you too scared?
It's okay to be scared, folks. I think we can all agree this demonstration while you're waiting in line would scare anyone.
I mean, look, I'll be for real. If you're going to stay on Universal property, it's gonna cost a lot. Then again, so does Disney World, of course. I think most people end up staying off like a lot of people end up staying off property, but like some of them do end up staying on on Disney property for the benefits. Like for example, the early entry to the parks. But point being,
Is your seat vibrating?
no.
Oh, Frankenstein!
Yeah, this ride is very interesting.
Well, that was fun. Let's move on, shall we?
We're now at Nintendo Mario World.
And despite
That's the kid-friendly
being
one.
the farthest world in the theme park from the hotel, you can still clearly see it. I was actually here last summer while making a video, and every time I see this place, it just looks so real that it looks fake. And I know that makes no sense, but it's epic, is what I'm trying to say.
Damn fool. What were you trying to do there, bro?
On Donkey Kong's Minecart Madness, also a top ride at this park.
Good thing we got that express pass. Which line is express? Oh, it's still that long. It's still that long. Doesn't feel very express, if I gotta say.
I mean, maybe you're just... It's probably because the Orlando locals are flooding
I couldn't believe this was the express line. I mean, you could see the frustration on this man's face, but after what felt like a few hours, we were finally on the ride.
I would have just taken standby at that point.
Whoa!
Alright, there's the hotel.
We're going back soon to see more of the hotel, but there's just one more ride I had to go on, given the fact that we're staying in the How to Train Your Dragon room.
Now we're at the Isle of Berk.
The Isle of Berk is definitely more themed than my room. And again, look how real this looks. I thought that was a real sheep up there for a second.
Fast pass.
This fast pass is coming in handy on this one.
These wings will give you a dragon's eye view of Berk.
We all remember the Toothless meme, right? The freaking da na 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 da na 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 da na na na.
Yep.
I still like that meme, even though it's been dead for a long time. Oh no.
We've seen a lot of the theme park, but now let's check out what else this hotel has to offer.
I say we do a speed run.
On the first level, there's a coffee bar along with an arcade.
Hey, look, they have a SpongeBob machine. I might be visiting SpongeBob's Pineapple later.
I mean, I guess this makes sense considering Universal had they had the Nickelodeon Productions at some point, the Nickelodeon Studios. And they still have a pretty good partnership with Nickelodeon, actually.
In this video.
This is something YouTubers like to say to get you to keep watching the video, but genuinely, I don't think you'll regret sticking around for SpongeBob's Pineapple. It was insane.
I mean, look, I'm gonna say this. I don't think this should count because it's the Nickelodeon Resort in Punta Cana. Technically isn't a theme park, but whatever.
After losing a lot of money at the arcade, I blew off some steam at the gym and cooled off in the massive pool that was attached to the hotel property.
I mean, I guess.
I was pretty hot walking around the theme park, so needless to say, this is nice.
What's also nice is the restaurant in the hotel. I got some fried calamari and shrimp, which was exquisite, along with this yummy pasta and chicken dish.
It tastes amazing.
What's also amazing is this theme park at night, because they do a big water and light show, and the fact that I can just see it from my room like this is the cherry on top.
I mean, I like seeing it physically, but it's good to see it in a hotel room too.
This is my hotel room. That's crazy. For every room in this video, I will be rating it based on creativity, comfort, and convenience out of 15 total. And
Well, I mean, the convenience is definitely 5 out of 5.
here's my individual scores for the How to Train Your Dragon Suite, giving it 11 out of 15 total, which is technically first place, at least for now.
And now we're at the Disney Polynesian Village staying
Yeah, here we go. Here's Disney World.
in the Polynesian Bungalow.
This is widely regarded as the best room at Disney for its privacy, comfort, and views, and believe it or not, it's the second most expensive room of this video.
Ha ha.
I didn't realize the resort has their own little mini water park going on here. We'll try that after raging at the theme park.
I eventually found the bungalows, however, my room wasn't ready yet. And since I'm not a billionaire, I'm only staying one night and will have to do the timer test in theme park first before coming back in the evening to see the room. Timer test.
Let's go. The pace of an average human being.
Now, Epcot and Magic Kingdom are the two closest parks to the bungalow, but I chose Epcot because it's home to the widely regarded best ride in all of Disney, Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind.
Monorail.
I mean, me personally, I would have chose Magic Kingdom.
Here we're at 1750. We're officially in Epcot, and folks, it only took 36 minutes and 30 seconds.
If you couldn't tell, I was being sarcastic. That's a lot longer than I thought it was going to take.
I mean, you gotta realize, though, the monorail is a fucking slow-ass shit, bro. You can't even compare it.
But on the bright side, I saw Chris Pratt as we entered the best ride in all of Disney.
Chris Pratt, yes.
This is a very long line. Hopefully it's a very good ride. Excuse me? I got a question. So does he go on the ride?
He does not go on this ride. Some rides he does go on, like Living with the Land or like the Grand Fiesta.
He just waits.
Yeah, so this ride he doesn't go on.
He does go on some rides, she said, but not Guardians of the Galaxy.
But folks, there's still at least one
I mean, I saw that coming.
dog going on this ride. Even though I just noticed the dog is still in frame right before we go in our seats.
You're gonna need it.
Okay, I understand why this is considered the best ride at Disney. It does make you feel like you're in space, but personally, it also made me feel very dizzy and nauseous.
Brother.
So, needless to say, I did not like it
Bro, it's just a soft cupcake, bro.
that much.
Do you think it's worth it to get a Disney hotel or no?
Maybe. We've done it in Paris before.
Oh, in Paris.
Yeah, at Disneyland Paris.
Was it worth it or no?
Maybe. I don't know. Yes.
Maybe. That's
What do you think, sir?
I think it was worth it, yeah.
After that interview, I went on one more ride called Test Track, which just felt like you were in a pretty fast car. And since the line was so long, I decided we had to head back to explore the bungalow and hotel before it got too late.
10 miles later, you're at the bungalow.
I think the convenience score is gonna be pretty low just because of the whole monorail thing.
Wow.
Who's up for a bungalow tour? Upon entry, you walk into a massive hallway with multiple bedrooms.
Starting off with bedroom 1. Wow. Look at all this
You really only pay this much if you have an entire family, by the way.
space in here, guys. Moving on, let's check out the second bedroom. Okay, maybe this is the master.
Is it though?
Wow, look at this bathroom.
Okay,
Safe to say
maybe
this is
it
the
is.
master bedroom. What is this door? Oh. Oh, wow. That is sick.
The outside private patio and hot tub is really what makes this bungalow special, but it was hard to demonstrate using it right now because of a severe thunderstorm.
Maybe
Yay.
I'll get those shots in the morning.
Future me did get a great shot in the morning. That's the Magic Kingdom Castle, which I can see from the patio of my bungalow. But
I
when the
love
weather's
that.
bad, you can also see this.
Oh!
I see the fairies.
That was a massive lightning strike. I'm glad I was not on the receiving end of it. Anyway, continuing with our tour, there's a couple more bathrooms, a washer and dryer, along with a pretty big living room area.
They have a literal full-on kitchen, which is nice if you bring groceries. We brought none.
And even though this room costs your life savings, they leave you no water. But there are more secret beds for larger groups.
I mean, of course.
That one is not bouncy at all.
After opening my umbrella inside, I decided to see what else the Disney Polynesian Hotel had to offer.
Are you guys in the bungalows over there?
No, we're over in Tokelau.
Okay, how's the... Oh my! Dude, sorry. I'm scared. Wait, is the umbrella hurt or help for lightning?
That interview got cut short, unlike the
Bruh.
line for the restaurant in the hotel, which was rather busy, even though they served average cafeteria food. And after dinner, I was
It's hotel food. What do you expect?
gonna go to the hotel water park, but it was still closed due to lightning.
Haha.
Hi, guys.
A couple hours
I can't tell if that honking was for you or for something else, bro.
later, I went back to the water park to see if it was open, but it was still closed, which made me sad. So I decided to get some ice cream and sit by the water park in the rare chance it opened up tonight.
Yes, it's still raining and I'm the only one here. Oh wow, that was big lightning. But my man, the lifeguard, is still over there. So you know what? I'm not giving up hope just yet.
The pool hours are from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. and with just 20 minutes left, something miraculous happened.
It opened? I doubt that.
Breaking news. The pool is open. I like how they have all the lifeguards still here, just in case at 10:40 it finally becomes open. I feel like I have this pool to myself. There's like no one here. I'm going down the slide right now. Hey, maybe this is the best time to come.
Oh, the slide's actually open.
Okay.
Bro, it's pitch black.
Bruh. I bet that slide's for kids, bro. What are you doing?
I almost got stuck.
Idiot.
After massaging my head in the pool waterfall, I made it back to my room just in time for this epic view.
Oh, yep, the fireworks at Magic Kingdom. I love seeing those. Why didn't you go to Magic Kingdom, you shitbag?
Not a bad view from my hotel room.
Here's my score for the Disney bungalow. You can debate it if you want in the comments, but that means the How to Train Your Dragon room is still in first place with 11.
Okay. Convenience is low, sure, but I mean, I don't know what the fuck you expected. The monorail system ain't fast enough considering that you have to stop at other fucking hotel rooms. Maybe if you went on the walking path to go to Magic Kingdom, you... Wait, I don't know if that's at this one, actually. But, you know, you could have went to Magic Kingdom and it could have been much faster considering that the Polynesian is literally just a Magic Kingdom resort. The monorail does take you to Epcot, but the Epcot line would take you much longer to get to than if you went to Magic Kingdom. So, honestly, this just depends on what you do. This is really debatable. And honestly, it really depends on how early you go to the parks, too. Because if you get a Disney hotel room, you're really just taking advantage of the early entry stuff. So, I mean, it just depends on perspective, really. And yes, I know way too much about the Disney parks, bro. Please assassinate me. No, actually. That was a joke. But yeah, it really depends on how you plan this, really. So convenience could be higher depending on the person, is what I'm saying. Epic Universe, though, is pretty convenient. Anyway.
Below, you can debate it if you want in the comments, but that means the How to Train Your Dragon room is still in first place with 11 out of 15.
I would have given this a 12, I would have given this a higher score because, I mean, the connection to the monorail is really elitist. But you also have to choose the correct connection because if you... Going to Magic Kingdom would actually probably put this score higher for this person. Because he just went to Epcot. And Epcot from there, I'm pretty sure is way farther than going to Magic Kingdom. Although, if you've been to Disney World, correct me in the comments. But I don't know. But I don't know if anybody in my fandom has actually been there. So, you know.
And now we're at the Legoland Hotel, which is attached to the Legoland theme park here in Orlando, Florida.
And the best room at this hotel is the legendary Pirate Island Suite, which even has hidden treasure, as you'll see. And the first
Legoland is crazy. Wait.
I love Legoland. You have no idea how Legoland is.
I wish I could have been, but I mean it's a kids park, so I don't know. I've been to Disney and Volcano Bay. That's it.
I saw when I walked in was a Lego castle, along with a floor that you do not want to be barefoot on.
I don't know why.
Yes, Mark.
The pool is closed right now.
Kid pooped in the pool.
Is that actually what happened? Oh, excuse me, guys. You know what time the pool opens?
We're working on opening it right now.
Oh, okay. Was there something wrong with it?
Earlier, they just had to clean it out.
Well, that seems suspect. Anyway, let's head up to the
children, bro.
Pirate Island Suite, shall we? And now's a good time to tell you that just like at Disney, I found out my room was not ready yet. So we'll go to the theme park first and come back in the evening to see the room. Timer test.
Let's see how long it takes to get from here.
I mean, usually if the room's not ready, they give you a free water park at the check-in day. Probably should have used that, but you know, whatever.
Here to inside the theme park. Start. Thank you. 3:10.
That was a close one, and it puts Legoland at second for the timer test.
Okay, well, yeah, of course. I mean, these two have a disadvantage of being, well, you know. These two have an advantage of having their parks close to their hotels. If this test was done at Magic Kingdom, it probably would have been a bit better. It probably still would have been the highest on the timer test, but it wouldn't have been 36 minutes.
Personally, I think Legoland is very underrated, and let's start off with the top ride, the Dragon.
Are you scared?
I'm terrified.
This is so fucking terrifying. I'm sorry. Seriously, I've been on worse. What is this?
How are you guys enjoying Legoland today?
Oh, we love it, Mr. Hang Time. What about you boys?
Super good.
The Legoland Hotel. Have you stayed there before?
Oh, it's phenomenal. It's the best hotel in Florida. I'm saying it right now.
I don't know about all that, but
We're Legoland ambassadors, platinum members. Hey, we'll see you at the party tonight.
Okay, never mind. I know why you said that.
I'm not sure what party he's talking about, but I like that guy. In other news, time to go on another top ride, the Great Lego Race.
It's such a good game.
Not the
one.
I kind of agree, but I don't see much here.
I don't like this.
Don't be damn mad. You did yourself.
Imagine if you dropped your cam. Oh my god, yeah, that's.
Yo, I'm on the edge, bro.
This is why you don't bring GoPros back.
I don't care what people say, this ride is low-key scary, bro.
Was.
Sorry, I know I'm on camera, so I just wanted to quickly show how great of a guy I am.
Some work. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Breaking news. There's a Legoland water park. I didn't even know this was here, folks. I didn't bring my swim trunks, but that's not stopping us.
Head ass. Also, I low-key might think it's worth it just because of the water park.
That was very refreshing. Let's go check out the slides.
Who would have thought a top ride at Legoland was a water slide? Not me, but I'm excited to try it.
I mean, water park. Didn't it? Okay, I don't really think the water park's that impressive now that I see it. Lord. It's not the best. It's not like the best that it could have been, but you know.
That's pretty fast.
Before leaving to check out our room, I saw one more big slide and I couldn't resist going on it. You know me, guys. I love water parks. What can I say? Soon.
Yeah, no.
Well, I do too, by the way.
Oh, low-key.
Water parks are like the best fucking adventures of mankind.
Oh!
Why do you think I was so excited to go to Aquatica and Volcano Bay?
Would you look at that? We slid right to the Pirate Island Suite, which is now ready.
Here we go.
I don't know about Nickelodeon, but what does that count as?
Wow. I think it deserves an official room tour. Monkey is hiding his bananas around the room. How many bananas can you find? And what's this? To all adventurous pirates, are you ready to discover the secrets of the Pirate Island? Explore your Pirate Island room and answer the following questions. If you can answer all 4 of these questions, enter the number combination for the safe to receive your treasure. Creativity already off the charts. Also genuinely curious what's inside this after the...
I actually love this, bro.
Room tour. Let's try to figure it out. To the right, what is this? A bunk bed for young pirates? There's a toucan up there made out of Legos. Actual Legos right here. Oh, how is it?
It's a little bit small.
But like, pretend you're a kid. How is it?
I'm
I'm following the treasure chest map. Wow.
If I was
okay.
a kid, I
Pretty
would love
spacious.
that.
You got 2 sinks. Everything in this room has decoration on the wall. That's what I was hoping for the How to Train Your Dragon room. Even the shower curtains and what's behind it, more theme.
The living room was entirely themed as well, and the master bedroom was the same story.
Yeah, honestly, this is what the How to Train Your Dragon room should have been in the first place. I'm gonna be for real.
Only gripe so far is you technically don't have a theme park view, but it's not bad.
Solid master bedroom. I don't know what else you would really want, and they have the nice aesthetic map right here.
It's not all that bad.
We may have seen the room, but we have yet to uncover its hidden treasure, aka whatever's in this mystery box when you first walk in. So what do you say? Let's do it.
How many flags are above the TV in the children's room? 0 doesn't seem like the right answer, but how many mermaids are on the picture in the bathroom? 1, 2. How many skulls are on the map above the adult bed? 1, 2, 3. Does that count? Wait, what about the fish skulls? Do you think that counts or no? All right, we'll go 3. How many bananas is the monkey on the wall holding?
It would probably be
2.
4.
0, 2, 3, 2?
I would hope so.
Dang. After scouring the room to see where I went wrong, I was still unable to crack the code. And yes, I'm a grown man trying to figure this out.
There's like a treasure chest thing with a code in it, and I thought I did it perfect.
After hearing me out, this kind employee went to go get the official code.
What's the verdict? Was I right? No. I wasn't right.
She told me I was wrong about the last question. The answer was 1, not 2.
He was holding one like this, and then there was one out of the frame, but he still was holding it technically.
Maybe they don't count it.
I stand corrected, folks. Evidently, this is the color of his hand. So it turns out he actually is only holding 1 banana.
That's technically cheating, though.
Well, I mean, he did got help by an employee.
Technically, it's help, but technically they gave him the code, so technically it's cheating. But
Get out of here. No cheaters are allowed. Get out.
Hey! That's right, we got Lego sets and apple juice. After enjoying my spoils, I went downstairs to the pirate restaurant
yeah, I'm gonna be for real, that wasn't worth it.
to eat some real food.
Was it worth it?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Guys, I think this was the best restaurant yet. The food was delicious and the vibes were
Did bro get green beans?
You.
I don't really like green beans that much.
amazing. What's that? Did someone order an ooey gooey pirate dessert? That's right.
No.
I did, and it was delicious.
It's like 8 p.m. Look how rowdy it is in the lobby. My goodness.
Jeez, I wonder why.
Bro, nice tower. I just wanted to make an impression. What do you guys think?
Self-promotion.
As I'm editing this right now, I'm embarrassed how much I was yapping about this. You would have thought I made the Mona Lisa or something.
Man, shut your goofy ass.
Time to rate the Legoland Hotel, and after some thought, here's the score that I gave it. I know, it's pretty high. So high, in fact, that Legoland is now in first place for the best theme park hotel room. But we
yeah, I saw that.
still have one very special room left that has a serious chance to beat it.
Why does the fucking SpongeBob hotel count again?
And now we're at the final theme park of this video, Nickelodeon Resort and Theme Park in Punta Cana, Dominican Republic.
Yeah, why does this one count?
Evidently, it's not cheap living in the Bikini Bottom because this is the most expensive room of this video. And
saw that coming.
at the end of this video, my goal is to get super slimed at the Nickelodeon water park, but more on that later.
Oh, that's what makes it count. I don't know why, but whatever. I guess, sure.
No way, it's SpongeBob and Patrick.
Grown man, by the way.
We may or may not be in the Bikini Bottom right now. There's a lot of fun looking stores and stuff that I'm looking at that we will explore soon. But right now I'm just trying to make it to my pineapple.
Eventually I found it, and boy was I excited to go in.
That's a big resort.
We have officially made it to SpongeBob's pineapple. Apparently SpongeBob's poking his head out right there. Can't believe I'm here. SpongeBob, let's go jellyfishing. I'm supposed to be Patrick.
Gary.
Welcome to my pineapple. Here is a quick tour. Gary the snail. Good boy, Gary. We got SpongeBob's TV.
Get out.
We got his table right here. Is this the magic conch? And the chair.
It would have been...
I am hoping that there's a lot more space as we go back because
This is clearly designed for looking at, not actually using it.
this is considered a 5-star hotel, folks.
Thankfully, there is a lot more to the pineapple room, so let's continue our tour, shall we?
Yo, we get our own pool? Is this the Goo Lagoon? Should we cannonball off the pineapple? There should be a big Larry the Lobster picture right here. Tell me if you guys think that looks fire. Right by the pool. I would show you more inside the actual room, but we are running late for our Ninja Turtle dinner, and I will show you the rest of the room when we get back.
Even though we're running late for dinner, I had to interview at least one person on the way and ask them a very important question.
What's your name, sir?
Nick.
Nick, that's the perfect name to be here. Have you gone to the water park here or no?
I have, yeah.
Have you gotten super slimed before?
I have not. No, we didn't end up doing that.
What if I told you I'm assembling a slime squad and I'm trying to get some people to come with me to get super slimed? Are you in?
We have our own excursion planned, so we won't be in for that.
Dang it.
That's right, I'm assembling a slime squad, folks. And even though Nick is probably not showing up, I'm determined to put together the best slime squad this world has ever seen. But right now, we're getting dinner at the Nick Bistro.
I think I might get my picture taken too.
Grown man, by the way.
Yes. I'm in the pineapple.
Those are words I thought I would never utter in my entire life. Anyways, this restaurant is buffet style and they have a lot of food, but I was most interested in these colored Krabby Patties.
I feel like I got an
They're called pretty patties, by the way.
adult plate right here, and then dyed Krabby Patties.
Let's just say this wasn't the most fresh tasting burger I've had in my life.
Damn.
Despite the food being sus, the vibes were still high in here, and I even challenged my friend Gavin to whatever game this is that I'm pretty sure was made just for kids.
I mean, actually, wait, no, I'm gonna say it again. Grown man, by the way. I mean, that's just not fair.
Shortly after, the Ninja Turtles came out to greet us during dinner, which was interesting to say the least. And after snagging a picture, I left dinner to check out the ice cream spot at the resort.
This is an all-inclusive resort, so you can get as much as you want. Hola, birthday cake. Have you been to the water park yet, or no?
Yeah, we just did that today.
How was it?
Amazing.
Did you guys do the get slimed on thing?
No.
I'm doing the super slime tomorrow at 3. Are you guys going or no?
Yeah, we'll be at the park tomorrow, sure.
Cold slime and green water.
Okay.
Admittedly, my invite to join the slime squad was a little convoluted, but I'm pretty sure they said they're coming tomorrow. This slime squad is getting serious, folks.
I mean, I don't know about this. I don't know about this one, but this one's probably going to show up.
But for now, it's time to check out the rest of SpongeBob's house.
Hi, Gary. Did you have a bad day, honey?
Get the fuck out.
Let's see the rest of SpongeBob's casa, shall we? Hey. Huh? Huh? SpongeBob, you dirty dog? I didn't know you make that much making Krabby Patties.
Here's what the main living area looks like. As you can see, there's 2 stories, and I love the fish hook on the wall.
And let's check out what this bedroom is looking like. I think this is the master bedroom. Very cozy, I would say.
This isn't exactly a one-to-one recreation of SpongeBob's house. This is more of a SpongeBob-inspired house.
Bed was a bit harder than I expected, but it is nice and big.
The bathroom's also nice and big, and there's an outdoor tub if that's your thing. But let's see what's upstairs.
What are you guys still doing down there? Come upstairs. Glad you could join. This is a fun room, as you can see. They got SpongeBob clock and a Gary picture and 2 beds. So obviously, if you're bringing a family, this could sleep a decent amount of people.
Who lives in the pineapple? Let me just see.
Don't dump water out of it, by the way.
I did not realize that would get water everywhere. I should probably stop jumping into things.
You probably should have. You should have looked at the fucking pool itself. They didn't even have a fence. Of course, it would have done that. Moron. Brother.
We're on our way to the water park, but first I had to grab a quick bite with Garfield.
Excuse me, Garfield?
Since when Garfield was part of him?
I didn't think Nickelodeon had the rights to Garfield, but here we are.
That's right, folks. SpongeBob drinks coffee too. sir. What's
Yeah, sure.
your name?
My name is Will.
I noticed you got the SpongeBob chain. I love that, dude.
Thank you, thank you.
Where did you get that?
I bought it at a jewelry store, and they put it out for the first time, and he said, you're the first person to look at it, so I bought it.
Have you been to the water park?
We have not been to the water park.
We're going today, and I'm gonna get super slime. It's at 3 p.m. I'm trying to assemble a slime squad,
Okay,
but
that's what's up.
are you gonna potentially join or no?
We're probably not gonna join.
Will said probably not. That's not 100% no, folks.
What's your name?
I still wouldn't count it.
Sir?
Francis Garcia.
I am assembling a slime squad.
I would love to, but at 3 p.m. I'm unfortunately gonna be busy.
Francis did technically say I'd love to, and plans always change. So just like that, we have the greatest slime squad ever assembled.
I don't know about all that, but
Timer test.
We're about to see how long it takes to get from the Pineapple to the Nickelodeon water park. Bien.
why do I have a feeling that this one's gonna be as bad as Disney or a little bit short of time?
Bien.
Timer's going. Supposedly there's a cart that picks you up every few minutes right at this spot. Hello. Water park? Time 4:23.
Which is the third
Okay, that's surprising. Maybe the Nickelodeon Resort just isn't as big as I thought.
slowest time, but still not that far. And now we're at Aqua Nick, the official
Okay, Disney World's just bad.
Nickelodeon water park. Honestly, I have no idea what to expect except preparing to get super slimed.
Behind me is the Nick Blimp.
It isn't all that impressive, but I mean, all things considered, it is a kid's water park, so you know.
I think that's where the slime bucket is, but it looks like it's pouring water right now. So I'm actually really confused how this whole slime thing works, but it is in a couple hours. So
Yeah, it happens every single couple hours.
we're gonna find out.
In the meantime, I went to go play at the water park, and I couldn't help but notice something just felt off.
I hate those bridges, bro.
And that is, apparently this side is only for kids, but Aqua Nick 2 is for adults.
We are
Bro, okay.
now on the adult side of Aqua Nick. There are some bigger slides. Admittedly, they're still not that crazy looking. And I do think the super slime is at the kid side. So we'll have to make sure we're there for that.
But in the meantime, let's check out the top ride, aka this slide. I'm surprised there's not something bigger.
Hey, it's actually pretty fast. Oh shoot, I'm actually going way faster.
Breaking news. I purchased a slime shirt. How do I look?
I jumped in to check out the lazy river, which was fun and gave me a good view of the slime bucket, but I quickly got out as I heard a ton of commotion going on at the front of the water park.
Are you ready to get green?
Yes.
How much?
A lot.
Slime! Slime!
Me personally, I like this one.
Right now they are doing personal slimes, as you guys can see. I did not sign up for that. I'm waiting for the super slime from the actual bucket over there. I gotta admit, it is funny seeing families get slime.
However, once that was over, everyone's attention was on the super slime.
They are canceling the rides right now.
Stuff is happening.
And it appeared that somehow they were pouring the slime into this hole in the ground that eventually made its way all the way up to the slime bucket. I feel like a full-on detective right now.
That was a little behind the scenes there, guys. And now everyone's crowding around. Oh, they're coming. Gavin!
All of a sudden, there were dozens of people who showed up in eager anticipation to get super slimed. And fun fact, I'm pretty sure no one in the slime squad showed up. However, at this point, it didn't even matter because the true slime squad assembled itself.
Idiot. It's basically just green water.
I got it in my mouth! Me too!
Here's my score for the pineapple, which means Legoland gets first place. If you want to hang out with me some more, click the video being shown to you on the screen right now. And if you made it this
Well, I mean, at least Nickelodeon was worth it. Anyway, with that being said, though, that ends this video. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in a new video. Peace out.
See ya, guys.
Alright. Now we got the next one, which is the one on the reaction playlist. So yeah, this one. Here we go. Hey Mexicans, welcome back to this new video where today we're going to be reacting to apparently a fake AI that Microsoft made. Henry had some interest in this and I was kind of curious too, so of course we're going to be reacting to it. Here with me is Henry because we're in the beginning of the stream where I think most of these are just going to be Henry, but there will be some, maybe Raymond eventually later. Ethan's busy going to Carthage, so not yet anyway. But yeah, anyway, we will begin with this one.
Hello, I'm Bill Gates, chairman of Microsoft. In this video, you're going to see the future.
What is this guy?
Alright, it's 2009. Pigs are flying, everything has this aesthetic, and Microsoft has just announced a groundbreaking new piece of tech at E3. Utilizing the latest advancements in motion capture, Project Natal, as it was initially named, was a new device for the Xbox that aimed to win audiences over with pure wow factor.
Oh, that's the Kinect.
The main goal of Natal was to bring families into the gaming equation by taking controllers out of it. And this resulted in an intuitive, get-up-and-play experience that made it easy for any demographic to play and enjoy.
The Wii was more
for
successful,
2009,
by the way.
it was pretty damn impressive, and in the eyes of many consumers, it made Sony and Nintendo's motion tech look kind of obsolete. But that night at E3, Microsoft would manage to continue the hype train. You see, after the unveiling of Project Natal, another speaker would take the stage to present a tech demo for Microsoft's new hardware.
You know, I want to just say one thing to you, and that's the word interactive.
That's Peter Molyneux, game designer for the Fable series and former creative director at Microsoft. And what he's about to share with this audience at E3 will echo in eternity as one of the most intentionally deceitful unveilings in Microsoft's history. In his presentation, Peter claims to have developed an experience with Natal that he thinks will fulfill every gamer's lifelong dream. To build an innocent yet intimate relationship with a 10-year-old boy.
Huh? What? That's a little sauce.
Oh wait, what? Oh, you guys just wanted Fable 3? Oh shit. In the demo, Peter introduces us to Project Milo, a game about a boy that can supposedly see you, hear you, and actually get to know you through the screen.
Hi, Milo. How you doing? Hi, Claire. You okay?
By making use of the Natal hardware, Peter demonstrates how players can seemingly interact with Milo through free-flowing conversations, giving the impression that the character on screen is somehow capable of independent thought.
Here we're seeing Claire being recognized, and the emotion in Claire's voice being recognized.
So this is supposed to be like an early AI thing or something, apparently. I don't know about all that, but...
And that emotion reflecting in Milo's face. Those are all being seen for the first time.
At first glance, it looks quite impressive. Yet the way Peter describes it, you'd think his team had just stumbled on the means to creating sentient AI. And something tells me that's kind of what he wanted us to think.
I don't think so, because AI didn't go mainstream until like 2022, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So... this is just wrong.
What's worse is that one look back at the comments section for this presentation proves that we bought right in. Of course, there were skeptics, but for the majority, people really thought Milo was a game changer. Literally. I mean, audiences were more excited for this.
Technically, it's more possible to do this now because we got actual AI now. I think people have actually done shit like that, too, at this point. And I mean, the concept of the Amazing Digital Circus is creative AI. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That one doesn't make as much sense because, I mean, it was created in the 90s, so I don't know about all that, but you know.
Game than the actual hardware it was demoed for. Not to mention the potential this kind of AI had for countless genres in the industry. The problem? It was all complete bullshit. The demo was fake, the actor was acting, and Peter was essentially lying through his teeth. Or was he? No, I'm just kidding, he was. He totally was. And this was most certainly not the first time either.
If he wasn't lying, AI would be much different today, by the way.
You see, Peter was notorious throughout the industry for overpromising, exaggerating, and flat-out lying about upcoming games. I mean, you could probably score the rest of this video with the flight of the bumblebee, and it would match the tone for the level of chaos this man has caused. But Milo? Milo was his magnum opus, a lie so deceitful that it crossed the point of outrage to just actually being kind of impressive. By utilizing his arsenal of clever word choice alongside demo footage that mainly consisted of smoke and mirrors, Peter managed to convince an entire generation of gamers that he had developed a technology 50 years ahead of its time. What would ensue was a roller coaster ride of PR shenanigans, miscommunication, backpedaling, and deception that would ultimately amount to nothing. But to understand how this happened in the first place, we need to take a look back at the man himself. Peter. Oh, Peter. After founding Bullfrog Productions in 1987,
this motherfucker probably got fired
headfirst into game design with a focus on population sims. You know the ones, those top-down games with disembodied hands that control everything in the game world?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Honestly low-key forgot about those games. I remember they exist, I just didn't remember them for too long.
These concepts were fascinating to Peter, and ultimately became the stage that allowed his knack for ideation to really shine. What if you were the owner of a theme park, the keeper of a dungeon, or the shine? What if you were the owner of a theme park?
Theme Park Tycoon 2. Except 2D.
The keeper of a dungeon, or the deity in charge of an entire island. Peter's games put the player in complete control, which ultimately helped redefine the scope for what games could actually be about, and usually with outstanding results. Throughout his time at Bullfrog, Peter would
imagine if GTA 6 actually gave us an option for where the story can go, but not just relegated to the 3 endings of GTA 6. I mean GTA 5. I'm more or less talking about within the story itself. We can just pick our own paths in the story itself, which decisions do we want to make on each mission? You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
I would love to see something like that happen for GTA 6, man. Because, I mean, GTA 5's story was interesting, but it wasn't, enough.
Yeah.
Bounds within the simulation space, known well for his early adoption of artificial intelligence and his invention of the God game genre.
Artificial intelligence didn't become mainstream until again 2022. I know it was being developed at this time, but I know it wasn't ready. For good reason.
This would eventually lead their longtime publisher, Electronic Arts, to acquire the company in 1995.
Damn EA, bro.
Unfortunately, EA's acquisition changed the way Bullfrog developed games, and Peter, who was unsatisfied with the changes, left the studio in '97 to pursue a new venture. This would ultimately lead Molyneux to found Lionhead Studios, with a handful of other ex-Bullfroggers. From there, Peter would spend a sizable chunk of money from the Bullfrog deal, investing over $6 million into Lionhead's first game. After 3 years of development, Black and White released in March of 2001 and was met with widespread critical acclaim. The game was praised heavily for its accomplishments in artificial intelligence, even appearing in the 2003 Guinness World Records for having the most intelligent being in a game. These accomplishments were what ultimately solidified Peter's belief in AI, inspiring him and his team to pursue further research on the
I don't know about all that
topic. So, that same year, Peter would officially launch a research project. The goal of their efforts was to develop a game that was smarter than anything ever seen on the market. A game that, years from now, would eventually become Milo. But until then, Peter would codename his venture Project Dimitri. You see, Peter loved code names and had a quirk of introducing and changing these names every time he spoke to journalists. Throughout his career, there was Project Dimitri, Project Ego, Project X, Project Milo. I mean, for a guy that couldn't keep his mouth shut in front of journalists, he sure did love secrets. And this problem had certainly become evident throughout his career. Up until this point, Peter had already begun developing a reputation for himself as somewhat of an overpromiser, notorious for making outlandish claims about features that would be included in upcoming games. Peter would later confess to even making up new features on the spot just to keep journalists interested.
Fool.
And that problem would only grow worse when his company released Fable in 2004.
Ah, damn Fable.
To build excitement for the game, Peter would make all sorts of false promises for Fable, which ultimately ended up hurting the game's reception among fans. To give you a better idea of what I mean...
This is why you don't make fake promises only for them not to be in the game. I mean, seriously. You can ask Apple, really. Like, Apple Intelligence, while eventually happening in iOS 27, when it was, like, when the fucking iPhone 16 was first released, it just didn't... It just wasn't, it was advertised to be on the phone, but when Apple Intelligence actually, like, started to come out, it wasn't even complete. And I mean, now iOS 27 has it, but you gotta realize, false promises make things really bad. It did also lead to a lawsuit, by the way. So yeah.
Here's just a few. 1. Peter said that Fable would be a completely open world with zero invisible boundaries. 2. Peter said you could have children who take over as the playable character if you die in the game.
I don't know about all that, buddy.
3. Peter said you could plant a tree and watch it grow to fruition in real time.
I don't know about all that either.
And so on. Of course, none of these...
Imagine if GTA 6 had that feature.
...promises actually made it into the game, and probably caused most of his development team to slam their heads through drywall.
Now, imagine if it actually did.
The worst part was that Fable was a good game that just happened to fall flat because of heightened expectations. Some may write this behavior off as a passionate game designer getting overly excited about his game. But no matter how you twist it, Peter's big mouth was just plain unprofessional, and it was starting to affect his reputation. After Microsoft acquired Lionhead in 2005, the suits would attempt to remedy this issue by keeping a PR team around Peter at all times. This...
I would have just fucking got rid of Peter. But, you know.
It was done to ensure he didn't get himself into any more trouble.
Yeah, these nasty PR policemen that are all around me as we speak.
I'm not allowed to talk about the PR guards that are standing at the back, shooting daggers with their eyes.
Obviously, I can't answer questions like that because I would get killed for if I announced it.
By now you're probably wondering, well, how does Milo fit into all this? And you'd be right to ask that. Well, sometime in 2007, after many years of experimenting, Peter had finally found some direction for Project Dimitri. For roughly 6 years, Lionhead's research into AI game systems had never actually resulted in a full game. Sure, many of their advancements made it into other games as features, but nothing quite managed to harness all of their efforts into one single title. And now, with pressure from Microsoft to actually return results, Peter needed to finally turn his passion project into profit. So, in 2007, Peter pitched a brand new idea to his associate Gary Carr, who was then an executive producer at Microsoft. This new idea would build upon everything the team had worked on with Project Dimitri, but under a completely new name. You see, by 2007, codename Dimitri was kind of a bad word around Lionhead, and had become somewhat synonymous with failure. So, in order to improve morale regarding the project, Peter would codename their new venture Milo, named after the game's protagonist.
I really think Milo Murphy is the better Milo, bro.
Development for Project Milo officially began in 2007 as a sort of simulation centered around the life of one individual. This, of course, took Peter's usual formula of population-based sims and flipped it on its head. Instead of a simulation involving multiple people, Project Milo would be about just one, a boy, and your actions in the game would determine who Milo grew up to be. It was basically a glorified parenting sim, except instead of taking the role of an actual parent, you were more of a friend, or mentor, or slave?
Slave?
I mean, the first prototype literally just had you doing Milo's chores, and from what I've learned, it didn't sound incredibly impressive. But, according to Peter, Project Milo was utilizing an impressive display of AI technology, combining advancements made with Project Dimitri alongside
I don't know about all that, as I said.
Microsoft's own research. It was something Peter felt incredibly proud of, leading him to suggest in an interview that their achievements could eventually find them on the front page of Science magazine. An important thing to note, though, was that until this point, Project Milo was strictly being developed for use with a controller, and there was absolutely no knowledge of Project Natal up to this point. That was until 2008, when one of Peter's associates at Microsoft spilled the beans. Turns out, a group of Microsoft engineers had been working closely with an Israeli tech company to bring motion sensing hardware to the Xbox 360. This technology was first introduced to the world at the 2006 Game Developers Conference by a company called PrimeSense. At the convention, PrimeSense revealed a revolutionary new device capable of sensing and mapping human bodies in real time. At this point, the tech was still in its early stages, but it showed promise, which was illustrated through PrimeSense's earliest concept videos. And while many of these demonstrations looked impressive, the production quality was a bit more akin to a Tim and Eric sketch.
So, what was the name of that movie you told me you wanted to see the other day?
This is what the Apple Vision Pro became at some point, by the way.
How about that one? I have to order pizza.
I don't really like the Apple Vision Pro, but this idea was very interesting too.
Oh.
Hi, how are you?
Hey Greg, how you doing? I'm gonna have to call you back tomorrow night.
Okay, bye.
Good night.
As cheesy as these demos were, the concept most certainly caught the attention of Microsoft, and especially Peter Molyneux. This would lead Peter to completely rework Project Milo to incorporate this new hardware, which Microsoft had codenamed Project Natal. Peter now envisioned a game where players could actually speak to Milo through Natal, and Milo would, ideally, respond back.
Yeah, you'd think.
Microsoft ran with it, and for roughly the next year and a half, Lionhead would double the size of their team to help steer Project Milo in this new direction. This would set off the chain of events that would eventually lead to Peter's infamous demo at E3-09.
Project Milo was probably a massive failure. Oh wait, yeah, it was.
Contrary to popular belief, Project Milo was not entirely a hoax. As misleading as it was, the video Peter showed at E3 was technically not a complete fabrication, because Lionhead was really working on a real game. And after the incorporation of Project Natal, Milo was actually capable of a handful of impressive feats. He could understand over 500 unique words, recognize
500.
the color of your clothing, and even interpret the tone of your voice. This was all real technology that the Lionhead team was working on, and it was all really being done with Project Natal. The problem? It was still pretty janky.
This came too fucking early, bro.
Developers who worked on the project admitted that it was a challenge to demonstrate the game live, and players could very easily break the illusion of Milo's sentience if they wished to do so. What made this situation more dire was the fact that later that year, Project Milo was set to be unveiled at E3 alongside Natal. So, how would they do it? Well, they'd stage it, of course. I mean, was it really that big of a lie as long as the game was actually being developed? Well,
no.
yes, especially when you consider the way the demo was fabricated. Just a few weeks before E3, Lionhead would hire an actress to help stage their presentation, and worked with a film crew to produce it. And look, staging certain aspects of a technology for the purposes of ensuring a smooth presentation is maybe arguably one thing. But the creative liberties that were taken with Milo's demo made implications that grossly exaggerated the capabilities of the actual product.
Look, staging is one thing, but making it look real is another thing. That's the issue. I've seen many companies stage shit. It's not new. But if you do, but you have to have a certain level where it just doesn't overcomplicate things, you know?
And this was the factor that ultimately landed Peter in such hot water. Now, let's jump back to E3 2009, where Microsoft has just finished unveiling Project Natal for the first time. The tech is impressive, and kind of steals the show from Sony, who unveiled a wand-based version of their own motion tech the same night.
That racket
I like Magic Wand.
is actually in the virtual world. It's in Anton's hand.
Next to take the stage is Peter, who I can only assume is engaged in some sort of weird pre-show ritual behind the curtains, very a la Joker. I mean, you gotta be a little crazy to pull a stunt like this in front of the entire gaming industry. So, Peter makes his presentation and introduces Milo to the world.
Hi, Milo. How you doing?
Hi, Claire. You okay?
Actually, I'm a bit nervous.
You? Nervous? I don't believe it.
On first watch, the video actually looks pretty convincing. But as we come to find, Peter is using a mix of both deceptive gameplay footage and clever language to mislead the viewer. The interactions presented in the video make the implication that players can have complex, free-flowing conversations with Milo, and
that's just not true.
Form deep personal relationships with him.
Listen, I was thinking today you should let me beat you at football again. That is if you finished your homework. You have finished your school project.
What happened there is that Claire knew Milo so well, she knew when he was worried about something.
Of course, as you can probably tell, this entire interaction is scripted. There's even moments in the video where Milo appears to remember seemingly impressive details about the actress's personal life.
Science fiction is not even written about.
Don't forget your mum's birthday.
Did you catch that? Apparently Milo just on a whim remembered Claire's mom's birthday, which once again tries to reinforce the idea that the two actually have a relationship.
I don't know about all that, bro.
Later on in the video, Milo leads Claire to a pond where Natal's capabilities for motion capture are shown off a little bit. Yet, for some reason, even a basic minigame like this was faked. Upon closer inspection, you'll realize that Claire's movements are not entirely in sync with her reflection. For one reason or another, this entirely pre-rendered scene has the actress superimposed into the reflection of the water, forcing Claire to memorize her original movements and attempt to perform them in sync with the footage on screen. This obviously leads to errors, and quickly becomes Exhibit A for many skeptics trying to debunk the video later on. But what proves to be one of the most glaring oversights of the whole video is actually a matter of perspective. Let me explain. When you're viewing any sort of portrait from your viewpoint, the subject of your gaze appears to follow you wherever you move around the room. It's why paintings like the Mona Lisa seem to always be watching you even if you change where you're standing. So why isn't Milo doing that? Yes, he's looking at Claire, but we're not looking from Claire's perspective. This is, of course, once again, because the entire video was fabricated.
Well, yeah, of course.
When the Lionhead team was putting together this demo, they found that Milo's natural line of vision would be directed towards the camera, ultimately ruining the immersion they wanted to create between Milo and Claire. So, they faked it, and in a blatant rejection for the laws of perspective, the team re-rigged Milo to look slightly to the side to look at Claire.
That's not how screens work, though. That's the issue.
As you can probably tell so far, practically none of the aspects of the video were actually real. Shocker, I know.
Yeah.
And even if certain footage represented aspects of the game that did work, it was far easier to just fake the whole thing.
I mean, look, if I look to the left right now, the perspective literally stays the same, bro. If I look to the right, it's the same way.
For example, towards the end of the presentation, Claire would draw a picture of a fish and hold it up to the camera. Milo would then supposedly pull the image into the game world and look at it himself.
I don't know about all that.
And funnily enough, this tech actually did work in a live demo setting. Turns out Milo had an incredible knack for recognizing drawings through the Natal camera, and even learned to identify specific
okay, well that one makes a bit more sense.
Objects through machine learning. It was actually one of the things Milo was best at, and there was even talk of improving the tech so that Milo could learn to identify new drawings as you showed them to him. Of course, the reins were pulled back on this to avoid making Milo an expert on identifying crudely drawn penises. But the take-home here is that...
Well... Yeah, okay, fair enough.
It did actually work. So, in summary, what Peter essentially showed the audience that night was a demo of a game that did technically exist, but the format in which they chose to present that game took way more creative liberties than it ever should have. And what did that result in? Possibly the most misled outpouring of enthusiasm a game has ever seen, apart from a few other titles. People were losing their minds about this game. I mean, if Milo was really as true to life as Peter had claimed, then this would have massive implications not only for gaming itself, but technology as a whole. If only it were true.
Yeah, again, as I said, AI didn't become mainstream until 2022. I keep repeating the point, but it's important.
Later that night, after the E3 press conference, a select group of journalists were picked to actually meet Milo and demo the project for themselves. And this is where things started to take a bit of a turn. While the demo was impressive, many playtesters would quickly come to see through the smoke and mirror tricks used to give Milo the illusion of sentience.
Bruh.
For example, Milo could understand words, but only certain ones, and those words had to be given within the correct context to be understood in the first place.
This is why you don't give a fucking illusion demo to fucking journalists, bro. They know what they're talking about.
If you asked Milo something yourself and he didn't understand, his code would prompt him to either politely nod or shake his head, which made many attempts at communication just kind of fall flat. If you tried to tell him a joke, sometimes Milo could read the tone of your voice and interpret it as such, emitting a laugh. Of course, Milo didn't actually get the joke and wouldn't comment on it in any way, but it was part of the illusion the game tried to convey. Most journalists remarked on how if you played Milo by the rules, you could actually have half-decent conversations with him. But any, and I mean any attempt to go off script would immediately poke holes in the illusion.
This is why you don't fucking make an illusion in the first place. Oh my god.
But the journalists' impressions didn't really do much to quell the excitement for the game. Just like any hype train, once it gets going, it's kind of hard to stop.
Damn, bro.
So, E3 2009 ends, and Microsoft is swarmed with enthusiastic journalists chomping at the bit for details about Milo and Project Natal. And the excitement is palpable.
So, tell me more about your role with Project Natal.
So I'm essentially the technical director for the technologies that you saw. So from our perspective, the inspiration really was, could we
Damn, okay.
actually incorporate
I don't think the woman likes being doing
the
that.
human into the gameplay so that we could create a system whereby...
Of course, Peter does a few interviews as well, and you can rest assured his PR team is standing just outside the frame.
What is the objective? Well, I could, you know what, I would love to tell you that. I could completely tell you. I could go through the story. There's, an amazing story. But I have given myself a rule that I will not talk about things unless I can show them. But it is definitely a game.
When asked if players can expect a release date for Project Milo, Peter ensures that development is in full swing. And while a release date cannot be given, the game is most certainly expected to be brought to market.
It's not happening, cuz.
Strangely enough, that would be the last time we'd hear of Milo for a very long time.
Is Milo even still being worked on at that point, bro?
The following year, E3 2010 would come and go without so much as a word from Milo, and fans definitely had some questions. But this time, they got different answers.
He's, the Milo project was something that Lionhead Studios in their labs had developed, and obviously that's a tech demo and technology that continues to exist, but right now it's not a game that we're planning to bring to market.
That was Aaron Greenberg, a PR executive for Microsoft who made that statement sometime in 2010. Shortly after that, Peter would go on record to quite condescendingly denounce Aaron's statements.
So the question is Milo being worked on or not being worked on? That's an issue.
Weird era in the game's development where, depending on who you asked at Microsoft, your answer on Project Milo was completely different.
That's an
Behind
issue.
the scenes, Peter was in a sort of power struggle with the higher-ups at Microsoft. After roughly 3 years in development, Project Milo, now called Milo and Kate, was failing to meet the expectations Microsoft had in place for the title. And it definitely didn't help that Peter had wildly raised those expectations back in 2009. Worse still, Microsoft had significantly pulled back on Project Natal's hardware capabilities, attempting to cut costs by downgrading the device's processor, which subsequently narrowed the scope for Project Milo. Fast forward to mid-2010, and fans are wondering when and if they'll ever get an update on Milo's development.
You're not getting shit, bro.
And finally, after over a year of anticipation, Peter would eventually break his silence on the project.
Finally.
This update would come in the form of a TED Talk, which was already a really, really bad sign.
Oh, okay. If it's coming from a TED Talk, the fucking project is just canceled, bro. It's not happening.
If Microsoft actually had realistic plans to release Milo, they would have announced it at E3 2010 earlier that year. But clearly the game's release had reached a level of uncertainty that could no longer justify a feature at the event. So instead, Peter opts to quietly demo the game at TED Global, in what could be seen as one of the most egregious attempts at backpedaling I have ever seen. I mean, what Peter demonstrates to the crowd at TED Global is almost a completely different game from what he showed fans the year before. And the way he introduces it just makes it all the worse.
So, a year ago, I showed this off at a computer show called E3.
Really, Peter? A computer show? This comment was either a sign that Peter was getting old, or rather a feeble attempt to avoid mentioning the word video game to what I can only assume is a slightly older audience.
Dumbass for even doing a TED Talk about it in the first place. Oh my god.
This was a piece of technology. It was someone called Claire interacting with this boy. And there was a huge row online about, hey, this can't be real. And so I waited till now to have an actual demo of the real tech.
So this wasn't real in the first one, okay.
Wow. Peter the Brain Molyneux has done it again. Who knew this was his plan the whole time? No way this was some sort of half-baked attempt to backtrack on false promises made for a game that was built on misleading footage and blatant lies. It was just a primer to get us excited for the actual game. Okay,
no,
but really,
it's not, bro.
Though, have you ever witnessed a more blatant admission of guilt? I mean, he literally comes out and says this is the actual demo of the real tech. At this point, he's not even trying to hide that the game was a lie. And then he has the audacity to try and put a bow on the whole thing by pinpointing his team's one sole goal.
Just to get to this one simple idea, to create a real living being.
Yeah, at this point, I don't even trust him anymore. Good luck with that, bro.
Computer.
Oh yeah, Peter? That one simple idea? You mean the idea that modern technology hasn't even come close to cracking? The idea that could one day lead to technological singularity?
I'm pretty sure this shit is even better now.
Singularity, subsequently blurring the definition of what it actually means to be human? And you found that on the Xbox 360? Listen, I've really tried to cut Peter some slack in this video, but the way he talks about creating Milo like he's some sort of 21st century Geppetto is just really, really annoying.
This isn't even, you can't even cut him slack. Like, remember, as I said, AI didn't become mainstream until 2022. And conversational shit didn't happen until later on. Gemini and ChatGPT all have fucking conversational models that can do what Milo has been promised to do years ago. But it's obvious because of the fact that this whole thing was blatantly a lie, it definitely didn't come into fruition. It wouldn't have been possible for it to come to fruition. Gemini and ChatGPT exist now, so maybe, but still. Overpromising. Like, too much.
He still tries to redeem himself with what appears to be some newfound attempt at transparency.
Now, I'll be honest with you and say that most of it is just a trick.
Wow, I could have never fucking guessed. Holy dumbass.
Wow. There's a reason I'm spending so much time on this intro. I mean, with every sentence, Peter just finds a way to dig himself into a deeper hole, and
You're contradicting literally everything.
Just keeps getting funnier.
So why don't we go over and have a look at the demo now.
Okay.
This is Dimitri.
I bet after this TED Talk, nobody's excited for it anymore. They just fucking hate it.
Wait, this is Dimitri? Like, the Project Dimitri? Turns out this part isn't a lie. Apparently, the original project was named after his godson the whole time, who actually worked at Lionhead on the...
What?
Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. I forgot to mute myself because here's the thing. I was asking one of my friends to add me on Discord, but apparently this Roblox says, "Oh wait, this guy just said this guy said Discord." It didn't even give me a warning.
Oh damn, that sucks.
Fable games. Who knew?
No, my bad.
Now comes the actual demo. The honest demo. And there's one key difference right off the bat. It appears as though, this time, we have a real person playing the game live. Finally, the curtains have been drawn back, and we can see some real gameplay for the first time.
And it's gonna be disappointing.
Let's check it out.
So, he's discovering the garden. You're helping him discover the garden by just pointing out these snails.
Huh?
So, the demo finally begins, and what we appear to get is some sort of on-rails snail spotting simulator? It's a bizarre way to start, especially considering the bold claims Peter made about Milo in the intro. As the camera rolls along, Milo finds another snail on the ground, at which point Milo encounters his first test of morality. Turns out Milo has a thirst for blood and sadism, and toys with the idea of squishing the snail underneath his shoe. At this point, Dimitri is prompted to use voice commands to either encourage Milo's behavior or stop him.
Do you want Milo to squash it? When you see the microphone, say yes
Squash.
or no.
Go on, Milo, squash it.
No, that's the right thing to do. No, that's the right thing to do.
Well, that was unexpected. But what doesn't come as a surprise is how the voice recognition system has changed. You'll notice that in this new demo, there are explicit prompts for when you can actually speak to Milo. Of course, this wildly contradicts Peter's first demo of the game, in which it's heavily implied that speech is free-flowing and spontaneous.
Yeah. That's crazy.
At this point, the presentation continues for another 6 or 7 minutes, where Peter demos a handful
Not the meme, by the way. Don't react. Not the meme.
of other incredibly boring minigames. But what makes it funny is how these demonstrations are
This was
always
3 years ago, so this was way before the meme.
accompanied by long-winded boasts of how the game is so much more sophisticated than it actually looks.
His face, by the way, is fully AI-driven. We have complete control over his blush responses.
No! Stop falsely advertising, bro.
The diameter of his nostrils. His mind is based in the cloud. If you're leaning forward, he would slightly change the neuro-linguistic nature of his face.
What the fuck?
actually sculpting a human being here. We've got a database of words which we recognize, we pick those words out, we also...
You can bring back this project now that actual AI exists, but the issue is you fucking distrusted everyone with this blatant lie.
We also reference that with his the Tonation database.
In all honesty, I would imagine the audience was bored to death by this presentation. After 3 years in development, the game just looks so incredibly underwhelming. And
I would have left after seeing that. Or literally in the middle of it, I would just left.
One can come to understand why Microsoft felt the same way.
I wouldn't have wanted to stick to that TED Talk, bro.
This is also made evident by the presentation's view count, which is dwarfed in comparison to the millions of views garnered by the first demo.
I also probably could imagine that the dislike count of that one is probably high.
So it may come as no surprise to learn that shortly after this presentation was made, Microsoft would permanently shut down development for Milo and Kate.
Honestly, thank God.
This was of course due to a multitude of different factors, and can't be simply attributed to one reason. Speculation points toward the fact that Milo was being developed during a time when the Kinect was still trying to understand its target audience. As the project evolved, Microsoft would opt to target demographics engaged in party settings, which kind of put Milo's mellow, single-player gameplay into an awkward category. It's also fair to speculate that Microsoft closed development due to false expectations surrounding the game, which were set so high by Peter's outlandish claims. Whatever the reasons, the news came as a devastating blow to the Lionhead team, who were all incredibly excited about what they had built up to that point. Regardless of Peter's lies, Project Milo really utilized state-of-the-art technology that resulted in many impressive features. There was formidable voice, image, and even emotional recognition that genuinely would have held weight as impressive features for its time. So it came as even more of a disappointment when the team was forced to recycle all of their progress into a watered-down spin-off for the Fable series. The way Microsoft saw it, they weren't going to let 3 years of technological development fall through the cracks without making a little cash, so much of Lionhead's research ended up being reworked into a new Kinect game set in the Fable universe. Suddenly, Milo's emotional recognition was being repurposed so players could develop bonds with in-game horses, and Milo's hand tracking became the foundation for casting spells. It definitely wasn't the kind of closure the Lionhead team wanted for Milo, but
this is fucking disgusting, bro.
At least it was actually released. Unfortunately, Fable: The Journey was received poorly for the Kinect, with its main failing point boiling down to, you guessed it, false expectations. Initially, Peter Molyneux swore up and down that the game would not be an on-rails experience, but upon release, fans would come to find that exploration within the game was entirely linear, and players were certainly not happy. After Fable's failure on Kinect in 2012, Peter would leave Lionhead permanently to pursue yet another independent venture.
Never mind.
Due to reasons most likely pertaining to Milo's cancellation, Peter felt as though Microsoft's hold on Lionhead was becoming too much of a creative barrier, and was disheartened with the company's decision to can the project. Peter would then go on to found his third new company in the gaming industry, 22 Cans.
Go away, bro. Just go away. You're like a roach that keeps infecting everywhere you go.
Unsurprisingly though, Peter's new venture would fall prey to much of the same behavior that he was known for previously, with a sequence of scandals and false promises that would continue as a result of his presence in the media. It seems like no matter what team he was a part of, Peter was always finding ways of getting himself into trouble. As for Milo, well, it's been almost 10 years since anyone has spoken about him. Many ex-Lionhead members went on to call the project filler or a tech demo that accidentally wound up in production. And some at Microsoft deny it was ever a game in the first place.
Except that
in
actually it was.
2012, Peter was asked about his thoughts on Microsoft's decision to cancel Milo, and in a brazen attempt to deflect all blame, claimed that he felt the industry just wasn't ready for it.
Sure.
Somehow, Peter had convinced himself that Project Milo was just too ahead of its time to be brought to market, And
it was your fault.
I guess if you consider all the lies he made about the game, then yeah, he was right. At the end of the day, it's kind of a shame. If Peter had just focused more on what was possible with Milo instead of what could be possible, we might have actually seen the game released. And who knows, it might have been half decent. But the truth was, Milo's technical capabilities just weren't advanced enough to meet the expectations put in place for the project. And the ideas that actually made Milo exciting just weren't ready to be made a reality.
Why does that look like the fucking mannequin from the Amazing Digital Circus?
That actually made Milo
That's crazy.
exciting just weren't ready to be made a reality. But now, with breakthroughs in artificial intelligence occurring every other day,
you see, now it's possible.
We may not have to wait too long before we see another company take a crack at the idea. Let's just hope that, unlike Peter, they've got the proof to back it up. Thanks for watching.
It's actually possible now, but the issue is it's not gonna exactly be the same thing. But, you know, it actually has some potential for it to be possible in the modern day. But anyway, with that false promise being said, that ends this video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Do not make false promises like this motherfucker.
And before the stream ends, you better subscribe to Mr. Alex here. If you don't, I'm gonna find you.
And we'll see you guys in the next video. Peace out. Okay, that was better than the last outro, actually.
Huh, kind of surprised. even though it was a deaf one.
Well, I mean, I've done outros like that before, so I don't even. So that's 2 of them. You said stream, but it's fine.
Wait. Go back up. Go back up. No, go back up. Go back up. I'm not down to remove kids from the.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Oh yeah. This is from the removal of like fucking Ronald McDonald and whatnot.
Let's do the I own the store. But then Karen gets caught in the fucking moment. It's called shifting.
I'm not doing another one of these, not yet anyway. I need more recommendations, bro. This is horrible. Actually, the fuck? I went to the Guinness World Records water park.
Don't know about that. It was 6 days ago, bro.
I mean, I don't really.
Wait, PBS Kids is in deep trouble. What do you mean?
This is too short to be a reaction video. I'm just curious.
What is hands
about
down
myself.
the best children's media platform of all time? Well, in my personal opinion, that title goes straight to PBS Kids. If you don't know what PBS Kids is, it's a children's television brand and programming block that's home to shows like Super Y, Word Girl, Cyber Chase, and Sid the Science Kid. I mean, the list just goes on and on. I can't think of many people I can ask right now that didn't watch PBS Kids at some point, whether it's a friend or relative. PBS Kids was special in ways that aren't just nostalgic. PBS Kids has some soul to it. Now that I'm older and I look around at the climate of the media landscape, I'm honestly disappointed by what I see. All I see is the same format with no originality, no purpose, no real good goal besides just making stuff that's meant to hook. I remember when TV shows were made with a purpose. I remember when they actually cared about the media that children will watch. I remember getting home from a long day of school, doing my homework, and instantly putting on some PBS Kids. Not because I couldn't put my phone down, not because I was getting notifications every 5 seconds telling me what I missed, but because they cared. Because it didn't take much. It didn't take a massive array of different colors or a screen swap every 2 seconds. It took passion from the creators and a genuine love for brightening the days of those on the planet, which is exactly why it works so well. They weren't weren't trying to follow trends. Clifford the Big Red Dog? Where have you seen anything like that before? Arthur tackled issues that most children's TV programs wouldn't even dare to touch. Cyber Chase made math fun. Math and fun don't usually belong in the same sentence.
And yet Cyber Chase did it.
Most people aren't going out of their way to solve any kind of math problems, and they surely aren't saying it was fun, but somehow, some way, they made it fun. But what used to be the most legendary childhood media platform on the planet is in deep trouble. If you don't know, in 2025, the US Department of Education terminated the Ready to Learn grant. This immediately stripped tens of millions of dollars from children's educational programming. Throughout the years, the program helped fund the educational research and development behind shows like Super Wide, Peg Plus Cat, Molly of Denali, and other PBS educational programs.
Also, Ready Jet Go is actually really underrated. If you know that show, you know.
But wait, there's more. Following this, the Trump administration also issued an executive order aimed at ending federal funding for PBS and NPR. Combined with later congressional funding cuts, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, or CPB, ultimately lost more than $1 billion in long-term federal funding. In January of 2026, its board voted to dissolve the organization.
This another reason why Trump just, yeah.
But get this, earlier this year in March, a federal judge ruled the executive order unlawful, but the damage had already been done, and it was catastrophic. PBS Kids was reportedly forced to reduce its staff by roughly a third, among other consequences that followed from the funding cuts, which if you look at the state of the site right now, it's honestly sad. I don't know that they could get back to where they once were. They have new shows that are cut from the same cloth, but nothing feels the same. And it's not just because I'm older than I once was, it feels like the spark is gone. The first thing I thought when I loaded up PBS Kids was, what in the world is this? I know we used to watch some weird looking stuff growing up, but let's be for real. It's clear in the products that are coming from PBS Kids that something has changed. Even though they have the legacy shows, it feels like the spark that was there is gone. With such a catastrophic cut in funding, how do you possibly recover from something like that? How can you proceed to create content that satisfies the audience that was initially there? I can't prove it, but the funding cuts seem to have gutted the program. Not to the point where it's not operational, but enough to the point that it's noticeable that something changed. I'm an 18-year-old that hasn't watched PBS Kids in over a decade, but despite that fact, I can still remember vividly how it shaped how I saw media. It wasn't just slop thrown together with the hopes of pulling in cash. It was a genuine passion from creators that seemed to actually have an idea of what works for kids, and that's why PBS Kids worked.
So yeah, interesting enough. I don't think PBS Kids has ever recovered, though. PBS Kids just hasn't ever recovered since then. Also, technically, we watched that video on stream, so technically, we did some sort of thing there. It's not a full reaction video, because, you know, I don't think it's worth it for that amount of, you know. No. Also, Henry, you still there?
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
This one's very interesting because the world's largest McDonald's is mentioned. Oh, hell no. Crossover. Somewhat. Actually, better idea. We could go back to Wayne Gaming.
Weenie.
Mm-hmm.
Wieners, Weenie.
Wiener Gaming.
Yeah, I know. Wait a minute. Go back up. Wait, new Greenville, Wisconsin family summer home moving vacation gone wrong. Roblox will play upcoming 24 at 11 o'clock. This is the 24th. Yep, it is. So we gotta wait on that one, I guess.
If I end up doing that one, I don't know.
Yeah, but let's do the 21 hours ago one. The Greenville, Wisconsin citywide.
That's not interesting enough. This is not in. Well, I don't know. Maybe, but
What about the Greenville, Wisconsin highway police check police?
Highway ones usually are a lot more interesting, so yeah. I don't know. A lot of his thumbnails now are pretty AI generated.
Go back up. Greenville, Wisconsin highway driving school road testing emergency rescue Roblox will pray. I don't know about that.
A lot of his fucking thumbnails are AI generated now, bro. I mean, you can tell though. These are AI generated, bro. That's controversial in and of itself.
Copyright, you fucking.
But besides the point, we've already seen this one. Yeah, I think we gone too far in the rabbit hole. I think I'd rather save this for another time. Because Waney Gaming just ain't that interesting anymore, bro. I mean, it never was in the first place. Okay, let's see. Nothing new here, god damn it. There needs to be more new with this one. What about the main boy? Still not much new. I'm having issues, bro. I just don't know what to do. It's a little awkward how many videos there are, but not enough things to actually react to. Oh Lord. Tesla credits. Nah, that's yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Alright. Mm-hmm. What? Yes.
Does it taste good?
Yes.
Okay. There's a bee update.
Cool. And then know that.
In 99 Nights and Force, bee biome.
By the way, I applied to the Illinois State Police. And I've been right.
Okay, so we're.
Feel if I applied.
Okay, so we're back.
What?
Completed.
No, I applied a job in the Illinois State Police.
You what?
You hear me?
I didn't. What?
I applied an application in the Illinois State Police.
Oh
Now
shit.
I'm gonna Google it.
That's interesting.
Well,
And not real life. I just pinged you, trickster. I applied to the Emergency Response of Liberty County. They have Illinois states.
go do it.
I just did.
You did? You
Yesterday.
signed up for
Yesterday.
to go to Illinois State Police.
And emergency response in Liberty County and Roblox? Yes.
In a video game, not in real life.
Good luck for you. Go.
I'm my first question. I didn't know.
Bro, your birth stinks. Bro, your birth.
Yeah, because I didn't brush my teeth. When they eat this first.
You know that's not healthy, right?
I know, right?
You just throw away a goober.
Oh shit.
Huh?
Oh shit.
Lord. Oh yeah, this is interesting. But I did also find something I should not have found. I wonder if anybody has made a video on it. Not enough of one. Well, okay. But whatever. Where's the one I originally wanted to find, bro? Damn it, I forgot to save that one. I would like to find that recommendation again, because what the hell? Oh, here it is. I found it.
In 1969.
You there? He's not. He's doing something. This is the alternate future of the world episode 2 map. I do plan on bringing this series back, considering that I should continue this series because there's multiple episodes to be done here. I forgot about this series, and quite frankly, it makes sense why I forgot about it. Because, I mean, let's just keep this YouTube channel tab open. And I'm just commenting on the sake of the live stream itself, but the reason why I forgot about this is because of how many videos I uploaded afterwards. Like, let's go back down. Like, down here. Up until... Yep, there. That was 4 months ago since I'd done the last episode. I was then focused on... Well, what, of course. But then I created some other stuff alongside it. Such as news about the channel. The reaction video of the Crazy Man. What, episode 3. All of these episodes. Wixel Restarted itself was definitely a passion project.
Mine? You know.
Because I have that little yellowish skin and yellowish color in my teeth, and then brush my teeth every day.
Winnie reaction video with Luke. I mean, there's a school, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of videos after that I genuinely... There's also daily upload month, too.
Okay. I don't care. They may take my teeth out. Doesn't matter.
So, up until at this point, I wasn't thinking about,
You have braces, you know what they're gonna do, Damien? They're
alternate
probably gonna
future of
put
the
it right
world.
here. It's like a wire. They're gonna put
Yeah, I know.
Here.
I know. I mean,
You can't eat. You cannot eat.
I know. And I mean, I know things that I already know.
No chips. No nothing.
No drinks. No chips. No food. No anything.
Yep, you're gonna
Starve in hell and die in hell.
You're not gonna die. You can drink water.
Drink water. That's it. Drink like not anything else.
You can't. I mean, yeah, because soda. It's gonna mess up your.
Let's go.
You cannot eat no crackers, no Doritos, no chips, no nachos.
I know everything. I mean, don't need to repeat it.
2,000 billion minus 2,000 billion.
0.
What is 2,000 billion? Divided by 3,000 billion. Multiplied by 3,004.
3,000 billion isn't even a number.
Yes, it is.
No,
it's
no,
not.
hell, it's
No,
not. No, it's not.
No, it's not, shithead. No.
There's no such thing as 3,000 billion. That would just be quadrillion at that point. Like 3 quadrillion.
I wish playing around.
Or would it be? Actually, it would be trillion. Yeah, trillion. That's where it would go.
You really have to come here today. You really have to do that. I don't think so. That was so.
That was just playing around, yeah.
Playing around, like calling people pathetic, it's not playing around. So don't think you were trying to not tell grandma. You were not playing around.
Yeah, the common term used for 3,000 billion is 3 trillion. Yeah. Just looked it up.
You were playing around calling me pathetic. Okay? You were just trying to tell grandma that I'm joking around. So you don't have to get in trouble. She can yell at you. Take away all your devices.
I'm not gonna give a hell. No, I don't want to start no arguments. Yeah, I'm having no more day.
Okay, no iPad, no TV. Or probably won't take away the TV. All you have to do.
You're testing my patience. You're testing my luck here, bud. You made Ethan pissed off. Because everything we had an argument with.
Good fucking God.
Yeah, I know, Alex. I know you pissed. I know you have pissed on my little sister also. Ethan has a counter to yesterday.
I mean, to be honest though, it's kind of easy to be pissed off of her considering how much of a jerk she acts in front of like not just you but the friend group also. Hate calling out my opinion on it, but good God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord. But yeah, I did look it up. 3,000 billion is 3 trillion.
Okay.
I wouldn't know. You have to play with her today eventually.
What do you think you're gonna do in the 11th grade?
Why are you asking that? Why are you asking that?
I'm just wondering.
What do you think you're gonna do in 11th grade?
Driver's ed.
Wait.
Driver's ed might be cooking class. Might take athletic classes. So I don't know.
Cooking class? Wow. Didn't you used to do cooking class in middle school?
Yes, when I was in the club.
Okay. You used to cook pizza.
Yeah, I know.
Tastes very good.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Demon. Yogurts get stuck through.
Yes, with all the promising of this match. I don't know what I'm gonna have to figure out something to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe I plan for Alaska to eventually fall back, but who knows?
Oh. Okay.
And then this doesn't develop into anything. These two are respectfully like aligned. But let's see.
I didn't poke no hole. I was like that before. You think I damage a wall?
Yeah, 'cause you have big knuckles.
So you think I use more force?
And then the whole.
Yes, good followers had to give me an idea. Your fault. So, for giving me an idea and giving some people ideas to do it, they're blaming you for giving them ideas. All right, no shit, Sherlock.
You call me a shithead, so raise back.
All right, no shit, Sherlock.
I'm gonna bit you back in the ass.
All right, no shit, Sherlock.
Oh, brother.
No shit, Sherlock. No, cállate, güey.
No KFC today.
I'm eating my... Wait, why not KFC?
Eating corn dogs. You forgot already?
I remember. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't you still have that, don't you still have that popcorn chicken save from last time?
Yes, I had that yesterday. They still have that popcorn.
I saved it. I don't know about you, but you might eat the whole thing.
Eat the whole thing.
Then why is there the same bucket that we had? My bucket behind it.
You know why? Because I come first. Girls, ladies are first.
You don't know shit. Oh,
well,
no,
yeah.
No. Yeah.
Sure.
Nobody. Yeah. Ha! Huh. Why were you disconnected from your voice chat?
That's what it does, and I mean, when you're being on for 20 minutes, this happens.
Why was you being on for 20 minutes and not playing?
Is this like a dumb or stupid question, or is it a good question?
Just answer, dude.
I'm gonna ask this, so what's the point?
Why?
You don't need to ask why.
Hey, you know Lolo said hi to you
When?
today.
He's not even online.
Bro, because he's talking to me.
As a trusted friend on Roblox, yeah, you get access. Me and Ethan look.
I know what trust friend means. You know the people and you trust them.
I guess.
Trusted friend on Roblox is the thing that allows people to like talk to people that are overaged, basically. Like it gives you a lot more. It gives you a lot more permissions on Roblox.
Give you more.
That's what it
More
means.
access in the chat. That's my best friend, Alex. Science.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sure. Below is very nice.
Yeah, I can tell.
And you too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not kidding, Damien. You're nice too.
Is that like a trophy or is that a compliment?
Compliment.
Okay.
Even Uli. You know what Uli is?
Yes.
Yeah. Me and I are friends now.
Cool.
He just up there yesterday.
Cool.
And he brings up every girl in Roblox.
He did what now?
He was raising girls in Roblox every time we were playing.
Underage?
Yeah, he was very like, I don't know what type of age.
Okay, that's concerning.
Okay, that's just stupid.
And concerning.
Yeah.
Now he's acting like faulty now.
Oh, okay.
Faulty dressed like a girl. I don't know about raising underage girls though.
Yeah, he always says, "Give me kissy."
Faulty did dress like a girl though. I'm not lying about that one.
What the hell?
Yes.
He actually
changed
did.
He changed to a woman. I have a photo.
Yeah, I have no idea why he fucking did that, but he did that.
I think Alex has a photo as well.
It's somewhere in the server, saved somewhere. I don't know where, but it's in here. There's just a whole lot of messages, so it's kind of hard to find as of right now. I'm going to forward it to get it.
Okay, 40 is weird. Okay, not going to lie. Yeah, you're alright.
It's not just that though. There's been many problems with me and Faulty.
Does he like moan or something? Is he moan?
No, not like that though.
Hey, yo, okay. Oh,
No, he doesn't do any of that, bro. Henry's lying.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't do any of that. He just dressed up like a girl one time though.
That's concerning.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
His excuse is like he has an excuse for it, but I have a hard time believing it.
Okay, that was just concerning.
Hold up a second. I can't remember what his excuse was.
Why does he do that?
He has an excuse. Let me find it. Yeah, okay. What he apparently says is that he's playing a shooting game, and apparently it's this only outfit that he can use because all the other outfits he has are his roleplay outfits. Even then though, I don't know about that.
No, Faulty, you could have made your avatar like that one. Right
You it honestly would have been better if you just used your roleplay ones, low-key.
Yeah.
I have Roblox and I'm still a girl in Roblox. I didn't even change to a boy. I'm still a girl in Roblox.
I've had a girl alt account, but that's just mostly because like
Okay.
I have many alt accounts and I just like making things different. I did hand that account over to my sister though.
Why? That's just concerning.
I only did it to hand it over to my sister. And also because I think it was originally a troll account too.
I know. I'm gonna fix that later.
I think it was originally a troll account. That's why.
Okay. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It was originally a troll account, so it's not for what you think.
You trying to act like a femboy or something?
No, that's not the reason why. So, okay, I'm gonna have to explain this, because, like, well, you know. So, in Roblox, there are... Can you go away? In Roblox, there are groups such as... There's, like, groups where, like, you pretty much role play work as like an employee and stuff like that. So like those type of groups, that's the type of trolling I did with that girl account.
Okay.
Like just there's like spamming shit, other shit, you know. There's videos of it online too. Like there's videos of people doing that online. It was a pretty popular thing actually. That was done.
What the heck?
A long time ago.
Oh, sorry.
People just did it for the sake of entertainment.
But Faulty?
Faulty's done. What Faulty is doing is more concerning though.
Yes. Very concerning.
Because at least I have an intention towards mine. Like it isn't anything bad.
Oh,
But his, we don't know what he's doing.
But did he really have to do that? No.
There wasn't any fucking reason for his.
No, nobody told him to do that, so why didn't he do it? Oh, that's a
Yep.
good one.
But yeah, after I did my little trolling endeavors, though, I did hand that account to my sister.
Oh.
She's used it better than I did anyway. Because, I mean, I'm going to be for real, after I used that account once or twice, I stopped using it. Because, I mean...
Yeah, but 14 won't concern me.
Because, yeah, this account still exists, actually. It has had a username change. That's the only real thing that changed about it. But if I look at the original names, I can still see the original name I gave it. The 8th Common. Still there.
It's just concerning.
And then I had another one. I had another one that was also a girl. This one I had for longer, but I also handed this one off. It just hasn't changed for a long time. And honestly, the account itself is not even active anymore. That's just kind of the truth about it.
One time me and Damien were playing 99 Nights in the Forest, and we saw a furry.
Fur, that was a black.
Yes.
Is it perchance Gray or is it somebody else?
Somebody else.
It was somebody else.
Damn.
But Gray is a fairy too. But he do support.
Gray's a nicer one though. He is one, but it's like he's like the better one out of everyone, you know, because he's not he's not the stereotypical one.
He's a storm chaser also. He plays Twisted, and he is also a state trooper from his Tennessee.
He's the reason why I don't I don't fully hate the furry community.
One time I said, "Hey, Faulty," and then Faulty said, "What?" And he said the F word to me. Remember, Damien? When you fixing your chair?
Faulty, the real bitch. Yeah.
Top 10 reasons why Gray doesn't like Faulty.
That's why me and Mr. Alex Gray's Faulty.
Honestly, debatably, I kind of hate him too, but like, I keep him in the server because like, well, not everyone agrees. But as for me, I've had problems with this motherfucker. He's made. I still remember to this day how he's made fun of my eclipse.
Oh.
Head ass, bro. And there's been multiple dramas.
You know, were you talking to Ethan? Something else?
What?
Are you talking to Ethan or your other friend?
Alex.
Yeah, it's Alex.
That's Alex Loodles. I call him.
Loodles.
Alex.
He is some history there.
Okay. Here's the reason why I call Alex Loodles. Alex has a Loodles files in the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Toodles clone, basically.
Toodles.
Yep. I have a photo of him somewhere, but I don't remember where.
Dispatching request. You listen here.
You want me to, Damien, you want to tell Alex that what my dad was carrying with him?
No.
What? Yeah, but you can put more later in a second.
Any second? No.
Yeah, but he's not gonna hear it.
No, I don't feel that's really comfortable spot there.
Good God.
That's how I told you to leave.
Yeah.
Hold you.
My mom says something.
Clips channel, just checking it out. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he?
Oh god, sorry guys!
Ah! 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 What?
Raymond, can you please explain what the fuck just...
Okay, that's funny. Oh. I'll be back.
We're trying to keep the volume down, yeah? Alright, responding to a Bear Heights detonating bombs. Alright, Alex, sorry about that.
And one time on Christmas, you remember when we went shopping with the police officers in Christmas?
The Elgin Police Department?
Yeah, what did you got again?
The GTA, the shark cards?
The police have a lot of money, don't they?
They do, but they do save up.
You know what? I got a Gabby dollhouse.
They have to I'm disabled. Explosive.
Okay, I'm back.
It was fun. It was fun. We were shopping with the
My mom made a toasted sandwich.
Hmm.
Makes some pretty good damn toasted sandwiches, bro. I love it.
I mean, have you ever played those things like those marbles and they like cling together? Like those things, like they cling together?
No.
You go like, you want to do it?
No. Damn it. Damn it. Disabled.
Forty kind of pisses me off sometimes.
I mean, he's a little jack after all. Since he does love to talk smack. I think I probably remember. I think Faulty was talking smack about me. I think.
What is he saying about?
Wait, has he?
I think so.
If you have evidence of it, I can just ban him off the server for a day.
What was Faulty talking about my cousin?
I mean, brother.
Yeah, brother.
If I can remember, I think Faulty was like making fun of me when I don't want to like make this up.
Yeah.
I tell lies, but if I could think, I think. Wait.
You know what? I
You know
think I'm
what?
gonna have to do the right thing here.
I do remember he was talking smack about me, but I don't know what was his words.
How long ago was this?
With your pimples?
If I can remember very, very well,
You mean?
damn it, I don't know. I just lost it.
Did Alex know?
Nope.
Was it recent? At
What?
least? Was the whole faulty thing recent?
Like making fun of him.
Yeah, I don't know, Alex. I'm sorry.
It's fine. If you remember that happening, I'm low-key just gonna fucking kick him off the server. For the time being. Because you mentioning it alone is just evidence to me enough.
Faulty is just mean.
It's gonna be gonna be a ban I'll do for a little bit.
Sometimes, you know how we watched the Toy Story, right, Damien?
Yes.
You know how Bonnie didn't have real friends? That wasn't her real friends?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how it was. Is it like that?
Dude, no.
I'll do it. I'm doing a kick just for now.
I mean,
if it comes to anything bad though, it's probably a ban.
people watching.
Alright.
Like, what if you just, you know, it's just weird.
If anybody questions that decision, I'll be sure to respond the best way I can.
I think Faulty was cussing
you out.
Okay, I don't care if Faulty's in the server or not, though. Doesn't make a difference.
Oh,
He's
Alex,
low-key not even active enough anyway.
Alex, Damien said, he thinks that Faulty was cussing him out.
Yeah, okay. I already kicked him, so we're good on that.
Yeah, Faulty, sometimes he just pisses people off.
I need some Faulty free time for a little bit anyway, so you know.
I just, sometimes when Faulty speaks, you know how I say hi to Ethan? Sometimes, Damien?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's polite.
I mean, he does get a bit annoyed with your behavior.
He gets a bit annoyed, but he's nice when he can be. Yeah.
Yeah, but what does Faulty say when you say hi? Like to little children. Like I forgot.
No, I'm mature about it though. Like, I say hi, I do whatever.
Yes.
Faulty's different now.
Yes.
I don't know. Cause I'm trying to tell Alex what my dad said. Ow!
What happened?
I'm just hitting myself with these things.
Oh.
I like playing this. It's like a little mini game for me.
Oh shit, I ate the entire ham. Ham and cheese sandwich.
Yesterday we had a long day, Alex.
Nice.
Yesterday, you remember we had to go everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
It was tiring. Let me see if Lolo. Let me see if Lolo. I mean, Lolo said, "I wish I could see you."
Who?
Lolo.
No.
But I don't know. Like he's acting a little weird to me, dude. Like last time, yesterday in Brookhaven, he was saying this is our room, and then he was saying and he gave me flowers.
Oh god.
That was considerate.
Sex offender.
Huh? What?
Online dater head ass. Basically.
No, but no. Lolo doesn't even know what that means, Damien. Lolo doesn't even know what that means.
One.
Sex offender.
Oh, you really want to know?
He doesn't know what that means.
Do you know?
No.
They're bad people. That's what we can go off of. You can explain it in more in detail later because I'm still streaming.
Hey, Tito Wade.
Sorry.
Tito Wade. That me up?
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
No, he's sandwich.
Okay, Alex.
Yeah.
So let me tell you something, Alex, and this is a true story. My sister's father, or we can call her that, is a drug dealer. And by meaning drug dealer, he smokes them.
Ew.
My dad And he's messed up.
Wait, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yep, and one time, Ethan, Alex, one time, he got pulled over by a Elgin police officer.
Elgin Police Department.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the South Elgin Police.
South Elgin?
Yeah,
You said Elgin Police Department.
but it's South Elgin. You remember when Cheetah went to jail at? That police. You remember when we passed by the river? South Elgin Police. What? What happened? I think it was the South Elgin Police Department.
I have trusted them, the Elgin Police Department. Guess and
Went to jail. Remember that, man?
this is what I get. They don't fucking get paid enough or something.
You remember when Cheetah went to jail? We used to pass by that jail where the river was at.
Yes.
Yeah, that one. He got pulled over, and then they didn't even smell the weed.
And
Damn people with GTA 6, bro, I swear.
My mom smokes too. But she doesn't smoke cocaine. Can you hear me, Demon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she doesn't smoke cocaine. No.
Piss me off.
She smokes just cigarettes and that's it. Yep, and you know what? Yeah, and the South Elgin Police Department didn't even smell it. And yep, and he was carrying like 10 or 4 bags inside of the car. What is Alex not there anymore?
No, I'm just concentrating on messaging Ethan.
Oh.
I'm still listening.
Oh, yep, he was carrying probably 4 or 10 bags of weed.
Interesting.
And the Elgin Police Department didn't even notice.
That's why you don't carry freaking shit in front of the police, bro.
Yeah.
Lesson learned, guys.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. Nobody's watching anyway. I only stream for fun and low key. I was honestly gonna do another reaction video anyway at some point. I was just off track with the whole conversation.
What are you streaming about?
It's small. It's just common thing. Like I do whatever in these streams. Sometimes I do reaction videos, like record them on my stream. Sometimes I do like playing actual video games. I just do whatever, basically. That's just kind of what they're about. But a lot of the time I do like record videos sometimes on the streams too.
You know, these just kind of nice.
That's just what I did yesterday anyway.
Mm-hmm.
When did you guys meet, Damien, from school?
For what kind?
Like school. When did you meet Deja at school?
Elementary.
You met Deja in elementary?
Wayne. Elementary. I met Patrick. But now Patrick, me and Patrick doesn't talk anymore. Moved on.
Oh, you're not his friend anymore?
I mean, I don't talk to him. I don't disturb him.
What grade is he in now?
Yeah, I think he's in high school, but I think I feel like he's a junior or senior.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I met someone in preschool. And I saw them again in the first grade.
Oh.
What's Grandma? I think Grandma's going to give us talk about today.
No, not talk about because we had this discussion. Their letters are
bad, but you remember you said they're gonna take out the lettuce.
they're bad germs though. Fine. Guys, talk about yes, I guess.
You're not gonna have diarrhea. I think this is a lie. You know why? Because you know what?
They just died of the lettuce. Making it people who
They said that you're gonna have diarrhea for
every single day.
But let me talk. They said that you eat lettuce from Burger King. Grandma got his Burger King from lettuce, and we never pooped. Diarrhea. Nothing.
They talk about cause the result was on the diarrhea.
Alright, I'm gonna go. See ya.
Wait, what are you doing, dude, bro?
I'm probably gonna do some more live streaming a little bit alone.
Why?
I don't know, just cause I might record some stuff alone, like some mapping videos, you know.
Dude, come on, dude. Don't.
I'll come back later on, bro.
Alright, bro.
Okay. I don't take it the wrong way, but I just, like, the mapping videos I typically like to do alone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
But I won't come back later. See ya.
I'm gonna close my office.
Damn it, bro. I probably made his mood bad. Okay. Well, whatever. Okay, let's record the next reaction video. Hey you Mexicans, welcome back to this new video where today we're going to be reacting to see what happened to Sears. So what actually killed them? So with that being said, let's begin.
In 1969, one company was so dominant, it made up 1% of the entire US economy.
Oh
They
shit.
built the world's tallest skyscraper and even sold actual
1% isn't much in the modern day, but back then it probably was something.
houses through the mail. They were the Amazon before Amazon. Fast forward to today, they're a ghost. From
They don't
thousands of
exist.
bustling locations to fewer than 10. So how did a $92 billion empire completely vanish into thin air? The answer involves a fatal internet mistake, a hedge fund heist, and a specific, tragic decision that handed the world to Amazon on a silver platter.
Here we go.
Sears started in 1886 when Richard Warren Sears, a railroad station agent in Minnesota, began selling watches through mail order. The following year, he partnered with watchmaker Alva Curtis Roebuck, and Sears, Roebuck & Company was born. But the real transformation came in 1895 when Julius Rosenwald joined the company. Rosenwald brought business acumen and capital that turned Sears from a small operation into a retail empire. What made the revolution was that they created a catalog that brought the entire world to rural America. Before Sears, if you lived on a farm in Kansas, your shopping options were whatever they had in the local store.
And that's not good.
With the Sears catalog, you could travel the globe through hundreds of pages that offered everything from clothes to
Sears.
furniture to entire houses. And between 1908 and 1940, over 70,000 Americans did exactly that. Sears offered the same prices to everyone, whether you lived in New York City or a tiny town in Montana. They had also had a money-back guarantee, which was rare at the time, and they built massive distribution centers that could ship products anywhere in America within days. In 1906, they built a massive complex in Chicago that could process 100,000 orders per day. At the time, it was then the world's largest commercial building. But Sears didn't stop with catalogs. In 1925, under the leadership of General Robert E. Wood, they made a brilliant strategic pivot. Wood recognized that America was changing. More people were moving to cities, buying cars, and wanting to see products before purchasing. So, Sears opened retail stores, a lot of them. By the 1950s and 60s, Sears was opening stores in every major shopping district and suburban mall in America.
Yep.
And it worked spectacularly. By 1965, Sears had a market value of just under $9 billion, or $92.1 billion in today's dollars. Sears wasn't just a store, it was where America shopped. Sadly, that wasn't going to last.
Turning a new page. Here we
In the
go.
1960s and 70s, Sears made a series of decisions that would eventually destroy them. The first mistake was their approach to suburban expansion. Through their subsidiary, Homart Development, Sears built and developed shopping malls. They'd construct a mall, put a Sears store as the anchor, and lease space to other retailers. Sounds smart, but the problem is that they were helping their competitors by leasing out spaces to stores that competed directly with them.
And that's
They were
not
literally building the infrastructure that would allow competitors to steal their customers. The second mistake was even worse. They stopped innovating. While competitors like Walmart were revolutionizing retail with computerized inventory systems and efficient supply chains, Sears stuck with their old ways.
Which
Walmart
is not good.
opened their first Walmart Discount City in 1962. The same year, Sears opened their first store in a shopping mall. Walmart was obsessed with efficiency. They used computers to track inventory, negotiated ruthlessly with suppliers, and passed savings to customers. Sears, meanwhile, were fat and happy, convinced their brand loyalty would protect them.
No, it
The
would
result? By 1991, Walmart had passed Sears to become America's largest retailer. Sears had held that title for decades, and they lost it to a discount chain that had barely existed for 30 years earlier.
Walmart.
It was a humiliating warning sign that Sears completely ignored.
Chapter
In the
3.
1980s, while Walmart and others were quietly gaining on them, Sears decided they didn't want to be just a retailer anymore. They wanted to be a financial services powerhouse. So they went on a buying spree. They already owned Allstate Insurance. In 1981, they bought Dean Witter, a major brokerage firm, for $607 million. They bought Coldwell Banker, a real estate company, and in 1985, they launched the Discover Card. The idea was to create a financial supermarket. You could come to Sears, buy a refrigerator, get a mortgage from Coldwell Banker, invest with Dean Witter, and pay for it all with your Discover Card.
Hell
On paper, it sounded like a great idea. In reality, it was a disaster. The problem was simple. Sears management didn't understand financial services, and financial services executives didn't understand retail.
Buying too much causes problems. It's the whole Family Dollar and Dollar Tree thing all over again. The split doesn't work.
The cultures clashed. Resources that should have gone into improving stores and competing with Walmart were instead poured into businesses Sears had no expertise in. By 1992, Sears was forced to put most of these businesses up for sale. The diversification experiment had failed, costing billions and years of focus.
That just
But
doesn't
that mistake
work.
and the growing threat of other businesses isn't what brought Sears down. That was down to human error and forgetting their roots. In 1993, Sears made another catastrophic decision. They discontinued their catalog. The very thing that had built the company and that had revolutionized American retail
Oh, you fucked up. You just fucked up there, bro.
was ended. Sears laid off 50,000 employees and closed 113 stores.
And the
official
cataloging caused
reason was that
problems.
the catalog was losing money. But the tragic irony is that it happened just as the internet was emerging. Sears had everything they needed to dominate e-commerce. They had a century of experience in mail-order retail. They had massive distribution centers. They even had an early online service called Prodigy, a joint venture with IBM that was one of the first internet service providers. Prodigy launched in 1988 and offered online shopping years before Amazon existed.
They had
But
the
Sears
infrastructure,
never
bro.
fully committed to it. They saw the internet as a threat to their stores, not an opportunity. So they got rid of the catalog, abandoned their mail order expertise. There was a brief moment of hope in the mid-1990s when Arthur Martinez became CEO in 1992. He attempted a turnaround, refocusing on retail, improved stores, and new brands. For a few years, it worked. Sales stabilized and profits returned. But Martinez retired in 2000, and the improvements didn't last. Sears were still losing ground to Walmart, Target, and Home Depot, and a new threat appeared. Amazon, founded in 1994, was starting to do
Walmart was the needle that put them to kill them, but Amazon was the needle itself.
exactly what Sears should have done. Amazon would soon come to claim a space that Sears should have dominated. In 2002, Sears tried another acquisition strategy, buying Land's End for $1.9 billion.
Stop acquiring things, dumbass.
The idea was to bring upscale clothing into Sears stores. But like the financial services diversification, it didn't work. Land's End customers didn't want to shop at Sears, and Sears customers didn't want to pay Land's End prices. It just made things more difficult without solving Sears' fundamental problems. Then came Eddie Lampert. In 2005, Lampert's hedge fund ESL Investments orchestrated a merger
Eddie Lampert was the one that killed it, bro.
between Kmart and Sears. Lampert became chairman and later CEO of the combined company. He was hailed as a retail genius. But what followed was one of the most spectacular corporate failures in American history. Lampert's strategy was simple: cut costs, sell assets, and extract cash. He slashed store maintenance budgets, so stores became dirty and outdated. He cut employee hours, so there was no one to help customers. He reduced inventory, so shelves were empty. And then he started selling off Sears' most valuable assets. In 2015, Lampert created a real estate investment trust called Seritage Growth Properties. Sears sold 235 of its best properties to Seritage for over $2.5 billion. Then leased them back at high rents. Sears got a short-term cash infusion, but now had to pay rent on properties it used to own. It was financial engineering at its worst. Then came the brand sales. In 2017, Sears sold Craftsman, one of its most valuable brands, to Stanley Black & Decker for $900 million. Craftsman tools had been synonymous with Sears for decades. Losing it was like Coca-Cola selling the Coke brand. In 2019, they sold die-hard batteries to Advance Auto Parts for $200 million. Sears was literally selling off everything that made it Sears. Meanwhile, stores kept closing. Hundreds, then thousands of stores shut down.
I hate this.
By 2011, Sears had peaked at nearly 3,500 stores. By 2018, fewer than 700 remained.
And here we are.
On October 15th, 2018, Sears filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. By then, the company had $11.3 billion in debt and was losing hundreds of millions of dollars every quarter. In the bankruptcy filing, Sears announced it would close 142 more stores immediately. It was the end of an era. Lampert's hedge fund bought Sears out of bankruptcy in 2019, keeping a handful of stores open under a new company called Transform Holdco. But the decline continued. More stores closed. By 2025, fewer than 10 Sears stores remain in the entire United States. The company that once defined American retail is now essentially dead. So, what killed Sears? Well, everything. They failed to adapt to suburban retail properly. They diversified into businesses they didn't understand. They killed their catalog just as e-commerce was emerging. They refused to invest in stores and technology while competitors raced ahead. And finally, they fell into the hands of a hedge fund manager who extracted value rather than building it. But perhaps the biggest lesson is this: success breeds complacency. Sears was so dominant for so long that they couldn't imagine a world where they weren't on top. They had brand recognition, distribution infrastructure, customer loyalty, financial resources, every advantage they needed. They could have been Amazon. They should have been Amazon. Instead, they're a case study in how even the mightiest can fall when they stop innovating and start protecting the past instead of building the future.
All empires fall eventually. That's the moral story.
The collapse of Sears isn't just a business story. It's a reminder that in business, standing still is the same as moving backward.
Exactly.
To find out about another giant that thought it was too big to fall, click through and watch our video on Toys R Us above.
Well, it's actually below, but whatever. Anyway, with that being said, though, that ends this video. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in a new video. Peace out. So, yeah, we need to record the episode 3 of this, but first let's watch the first 2 episodes just to get an understanding of what happened. Day, but the U.S. has collapsed too, so we're going to be looking at the U.S. states and the entire world. So yeah. First up, though, we'll go over to Denmark, as well, Germany decides to go back into a expansionist state, and they will expand it to Denmark, which includes Greenland. Which includes Greenland and the Faroe Islands. Yeah. So who will win? Germany, of course. So yeah, they push into Denmark, and they take out the mainland, and they take out the entirety of Europe. Greenland just declares independence, and so you'll see Greenland not get impacted at all. So Greenland's independent now. Yay! Denmark, meanwhile, is going to be impacted as they're going to be surprisingly not fully annexed into the German Empire. Instead, we will see them take this chunk. But unfortunately, Denmark is not staying as an independent thinker. They will become a puppet state. And so yeah, Germany has a different way of wanting to expand. They want to do like a slow, gradual thing. Where they will assimilate some land here and there. But real quick, I'm going to add some layers to my other map just so I can make things easier. Hang on. So, yeah, the Germans did all that. And we see them going at it again. After they assimilate Denmark, then they go, hey, Austria. Look out. Yeah. That happens. Yeah. Austria. And the Germans get an ally from this invasion. Hungary, that's right. They're still pretty salty about what happened to them during World War I. Yeah. World War I and World War II. Yeah, they're trying to get their old lands back. Respectfully so. But yeah, with Hungary and Austria, with Hungary and Germany taking out Austria, we will now take a look at a peace treaty. So part 1 of this treaty gives Hungary some of Austria, but the rest of Austria goes to Germany. And then part 2 makes the alliance between Hungary, Germany, and Denmark, which is a forceful addition because they're a puppet state. In fact, since they're a puppet state, I want to give them a separate color from everyone else. Due to that. So like that. That's a better red for Denmark. Fair enough. Each puppet state that is forced to be a part of the alliance will have that color. Also, damn voice crack. So yeah, with that being said, we will get to some more invasions later on, as I kind of want to focus on America too. So in America, we see that the U.S. states just don't know what to do with themselves other than have large beefs. So yeah. Who will start the beef? Who will make this beef into a beef? Yeah, Ohio declares war on Michigan. Kentucky doesn't like that, but Kentucky was, not only was Kentucky was doing a little something beforehand. They were ratifying the Kentucky-Tennessee Union, and that happened. But they also joined on the Michigan side of the war. Indiana is an ally of Ohio, along with West Virginia actually. Okay, so Virginia and West Virginia join in on this war, but it's weird. They actually get attacked by Kentucky, so that's what happens. Illinois will join on the blue team, but some rebels got to them first. Specifically, some fascist rebels over in Chicago. Wait, hold up. Actually, it'd be better if I did this. Someone's changing a mind. Yeah, there, now that's better. Actually, give me a second. Yeah, so some fascist rebels end up rebelling from Illinois and Wisconsin and Minnesota in the war. So Louisiana has already been a thing since this war happened. Missouri and Arkansas all joined together on Kentucky's team, while these two don't. Embassy, Pennsylvania, and New York get forcefully attacked. Actually, yeah. And New Jersey is in the crossfire. I remember vividly what happened in the... Okay. Let's get that recorded then. Hey Mexicans, welcome back to the new video. Welcome back to Alternate Future of the World. Yeah, I know it's been a while. Lord, how long it's been. But now that we're back, we can continue on what we were originally doing before. I don't remember what my original plan with this series was, but I do have an idea of what to do now. So as you can see, Germany's fractured from the last war. However, that in and of itself will not last long. As somehow this Germany ends up being even more expansionist than before. And so, yeah, that's bad. Germany never stays put, and they just invade Bavaria. But yeah, that just gets fully annexed. And then Prussia actually willingly agrees to reunite with Germany. Yeah, there wasn't any control over government here. They just hastily put everyone back together, or they just hastily separated things without making sure that this is preventable. And so, yeah. With that being said, though, there are countries that just get absolutely invaded by Germany. So, yeah. Unfortunately, France right here hasn't decided to form an alliance with Britain. Which kind of means that this kills them. Especially because, well, Germany itself is looking for vengeance. And when Germany is looking for vengeance, you just don't sideline. That's an issue. And so, yeah. Don't ever let Germany go without a change of government. Because this is what causes you to get destroyed in the end. And as you can see, it didn't end well. Now we can take a look at a peace treaty. And peace treaties I have to draw separately. You can see a little bit of the behind the scenes here. Actually, hold up. I'll be back. I'm gonna go do something.